first.
Hola. Welcome Bass. Welcome Cobrian. Welcome Gorkelson. Also, how's everybody doing? Been alright for me. I was in at the cabin for 3 days or so. 3 nights. It was good. A little bit of a break. And back to streaming. And the first NES stream we've had in over a month. Last one was in July? Yeah, July. When we beat Dragon Fighter or something. Yeah, I don't have a cabin, but I know people who do. It's close enough. I think we're just gonna go ahead and start with the game. Of course. That means reading the manual. Hello. Nice tea. You haven't noticed them before? Hey, Slur. This game, the intro scene doesn't really have music. Like, it's that one of those annoying ones that keeps cutting off and then it shows a game reel without music and then it's back like a small music scene. Typically tinier, yeah. Also, this is like, I've done this, I've like redone the avatar in the 8-bit NES 8-bit style using the palette that was available for it. Or kind of what could have been done on NES, so it does look big. I do really like this. Spent some time on it. But yeah, let's start. With the game. We're playing Isolated Warrior. And since we're playing a new game, we're going to have to check the manual. Especially white. Yeah. The limited colors, you have white instead of this yellowish tint. Oh, the important safety precautions things and all that. The story is concise. Planet outside of the Earth's galaxy called Pan was suddenly attacked by an unknown alien force. The aliens had the power to consume all living things, machines, and buildings. Pan soon became overwhelmed by the aliens, and their army began losing all of its fighting power. The fighting power. Soldiers and people of Pan were advised to evacuate the planet. However, the captain of the army, Max Maverick, refused to leave. He suited up for battle and faced the aliens alone, using his motorcycle and hovercraft as his only means of transportation. It's Rambo time. Alright, we have the control pad. Press button B to fire a laser beam. Press button A for jump. Hold button A for a jump and somersault. So is that like a double jump? Press A button again to jump. In the jump made, like in midair, to fire a bomb. Okay. You fire a bomb when Max is turning a somersault. When he lands, the bomb will start spinning. The bomb will move in the direction it was fired. Oh! Sounding complicated already. Never heard of this game, but it looks like Saxon, only with a man instead of a fighter plane. I haven't played Saxon. Should I add that on the list? Is that a good game, or is it a bad game? Saxon. Alright. Control pad, move. 8 different directions, got it. Also, this might be confusing since the game is isometric, so we'll have to see how they did that. Hopefully in a sensible manner. Select button to change to the shooting mode and change directions. Okay, so do we have shooting and moving mode? Is it like some kind of a Smash TV type of deal? While Max is riding his motorcycle, press at the bottom of the control pad and he will do a wheelie and jump over obstacles. In the wheelie mode, Max will sustain no damage from crashing in the enemy. However, he can be hit by aliens' bullets. Hey, Captain Horatio, Magellan Crunch. I haven't played Saxon, no. That's why we're kind of doing this. Like, I'm playing games I never had the opportunity to play on NES. And, the bottom row stickers on the TV are games that I did have, and I've just, you know, gotten revenge on stream. Games that I actually beat. Well, there are some games that I did beat when I was a kid, too. Like, we did beat Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, and we did beat Bucky O'Hare. But most of the games that I had, I could not beat or get even close to beating. But the top row, then, is games that I have never played. And, like, first time on stream, and we've beaten since. And you can see, like, it has big classics like Bionic Commando. It has Power Blade. Jackal, Jaws, Rygar, Blaster Master, Journey to Silius, all games that I never played back in the day. Down is jump, we'll have to see. It's only for the motorcycle stages, so. Start the game, press A to select the new game on the title screen. Oh, we have passwords! Oh. After you finish a stage, the password will appear on screen. When you want to start the game from midway, enter this password. Oh, that's nice. I mean, that usually means that we can beat the game. Hey, Core Classmate. If you like this game, you might like Saxon. Classic Sega arcade game that has ports on nearly every older computer and probably console too. Yeah, never heard of it. Saxon runs on Commodore 64. Speaking of Commodore 64, there have been some requests over, you know, these past few years that I should do that. Should do see the 64, yeah, C64 and Atari games. So I kind of put up this goal for it. Like, it doesn't matter really. It's there. If it gets fulfilled, I'll buy the controllers and do the work to add those systems to our inventory, and then they can be picked for the wheel games. So it's there. No pressure over cappuccino. So actually, it was well, a couple of people have brought it up, but latest of them was a Jurg in the Discord channel. Bomb power levels. Each bomb that max fires has different levels of power and destruction. Pick up certain items along the way, which are defined later in the booklet, will increase the power of his bombs. Use bomb level information at the bottom of the screen to determine how much power you have. Okay, so yeah, so they have a spread. Bombs wiped out and back to level 4. So you don't want to take 5th? What? Also, up to level 3 you can select bomb direction by pressing your control pad while firing. Oh. Hello. Oh, this is getting very complicated, and it sounds like I will have to practice that in the game to realize what they mean. Just use your existing joysticks. I heard that people actually used TAC2 for C64, but I don't associate this at all with C64. And besides, a major part of the C64 was the, you know, the keyboard. So I will buy at least the 8-bit keyboard, C64 keyboard for it, until I feature it on stream. And for Atari, I have to get like one of those very, very flimsy, bad-looking sticks. How's Talon doing? And Andy's here as well. Yeah, I know they do work, but it's more about, you know, getting a stick that I associate with them. I mean, you could play Amiga games with the Mega Drive controller. Did I do that? No, I did not. So it does not take me back to Amiga times. Never give up, never surrender. As for like Discordian, that would be his choice. Playing Amiga games with the Mega Drive pad. Your request, Bruce Lee. Yeah, I only remember playing 3 C64 games: Snoopy, G.I. Joe, and Winter Games. And then I saw my brother play Batman. Those are the games I basically remember from when my big brother had the C64. That's also why I haven't really pushed that much to featuring the system on stream. Competition Pro, yeah, that was also what people used. And I have the remake, so that could be kind of similar thing. And Nutty Shaw is here. Sneaked in. Real casual like, so nobody noticed. At least I didn't. Welcome, welcome. There's 2 firing modes, spreading and focusing. You can choose either one by pressing select button. Oh, okay. Firing modes will increase in live successive steps as you pick up special items along the way. Live successive steps. I think that's just normal way, you know, power-ups work in a shmup or something. Yeah, use the spreading mode when the max is defeated. His fire mode will decrease to level 1. If spreading has not been used, you can continue at the same level. Oh, so it's kind of like, where have I seen this in Terminator versus RoboCop, or is it RoboCop versus Terminator? Spreading increase blah blah blah. 5 directions. Focusing will use alien behind you. Any aliens behind you, and the biggest, most powerful aliens that you face towards at the end of the map. 1B forward, 1B forward and backward. So that's Bucky mode. 2 beams, 2 beams, 3 beams. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. And I also wonder how the passwords work out here. Do the passwords remember why you had, or do you always start at you know, default level? Is there a sound effect for keeping up with Commodore? Because Commodore is keeping up with you? Not really, no, because I'm not that big of a C64 person. Also, I don't have any bananas left, I'm sorry. Skynet versus OCP, the revenge. Bomb increase. These item icons are very, like, confusing. It's like an M, but to the side. This, I don't know what these are. I'm gonna have a big trouble, like a hard time figuring out which one is which. Spreading, focusing. These don't make no sense. Why can't this be? Wait a minute, are these right? Because this has a B, so I understand that would mean a bomb. This is a W, which, yeah, makes sense, spreading. I guess it could be an S. But this focusing it's again B. That's not an L. Did they put in the wrong icon? Hey Andy, thanks for the streak. The banana fanatic, have you tried the gross Michelle banana? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I don't have any bananas because I just came back from the trip and I haven't gone to the store yet. Real bananas in Cavendish wheat are considered trash banana. Well, the real bananas are like this size and basically round and have big seeds in them. So that's the real banana right there. I don't think they have that much sugar in them either. Bullet, if Max picks up the bullet, his number of bombs will increase. Why? If he loses the bullet, he cannot use his bomb. It kind of feels like there is some sort of a translation error somewhere here, or I'm just not getting it, but it sounds off. Like, if you get the bomb, you increase the destruction power, but if you get the bullet, his number of bombs will increase. Are we always shooting bombs? I don't get it. Oh, there's a speed up. But all these icons are super weird. Just use letters, man. Just use letters. Hopefully they're in different color, at least. Bonus points, covered from 2 previous damages, health. They haven't told us anything about 1-ups yet. Barrier will surround him and protect him from 5 attacks. So, unlimited time. After he's attacked by the aliens 5 times, the barrier will vanish. 4th attack, the barrier will start blinking. Okay. Damage zones. Stay away from on the map. If Max enters these areas, he will lose life points. Okay. 6 stages in the game include 3 means of transportation. Only 6 stages. Hovercraft, motorcycle, and on foot. If you finish all 6 stages before the game is over, you will enter a special stage. What? If you finish all 6 stages before the game is over? What? You will enter stage 7. So this is like the true ending. If you beat this, is there like a time limit throughout the game? What? This is very confusing, and we will have to get back to that. But let's leave this on. So I can glance at it when I need to. This is very, very weird. I'm not Rotier. I'm not gonna read that shit. Scene 1, player 2. I guess that's lives. I hope that's lives. I'm just checking the barriers. Oh, okay. The jump is super awkward. Ah! Woo! Oh, yeah, that will help escorting. We're trying to learn how to play the game, and we're gonna do it with an upside-down controller. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Where's the pause button? God damn it. Oh, the power-ups. Ah, Jesus. Schmadiagonal. Schmadiagonal. It's not shmup or shrite. Okay, the bomb thing is kind of, you know, understandable. How the hell am I? Ugh, those take so many hits. Okay. Nyeh. I can deal with those guys, kinda. Also, ooh. Oh, how did I not pick that up? That seemed weird. Ouchie. Where's my select button? Here? Oh, I can hold you don't even need auto fire. Okay. It's your favorite government body. It is a bit of... no. Oh, I can increase my rate of fire if I walk towards them. Also, it makes this cool sound. Sometimes. I don't know. Finding the select button is super weird. Oh shit! I keep selecting those in turn, so I never get two of either. Where's the select button? Here. Oh, look at that. We have it was spread. It's so difficult with just getting used to a game, and then you do it upside down. Oh, what's... S? Is that the barrier? That's speed up, I think. Okay. Do you have continues? Did it give us a continue option before? I guess if there are passwords, there should be unlimited continues as well. So that's already like spiking my interest. Oh, thank you. Let's do this round still with the upside down control and start practicing. Where's the select button? Let's pause. Oh! I thought I got enough of the concentrated fire to have the... Oh, look at that. The backwards power. Oh. Yeah, this was recommended to me by Narblast. If you don't know, he's playing through all NES games. So he will come across all these hidden gems sooner or later. Yeah, that's the speed up. Okay, now we have backfire. Okay, but spread would be much better here. Oh, look at that. Some sort of a boss thing. I tried. Rage quit. Start over. By the way, did I miss anything? Skit, this would have been impressive. Yeah, I would have loved to have this game when I was a kid. And most of the games that I most games that I do come across with are games that I would have loved back in the day, and I'm so sad that I missed out on that sweet action. Yeah. My brain is still kind of trying to do it, you know, the opposite way. You know, reverse controls. It's kind of funny. So what I'm still trying to figure... Oh, whoa. Oh! There... I can't go all the way in front. There's this barrier right here that I can't go past. I did not know that. As blasters. Yeah. Well, I'm betting like the other levels. It's so frustrating that you can't go all the way in front. You really have to learn where that barrier is, because it's gonna keep throwing me off. Ooh, look at, like there. Like I thought I had all that space to use, but I didn't, because I can't move there. Ooh, this is so bad. Maybe on that side? Isolated Paperboy, you think? Have Paperboy vibes? Black jelly beans? Okay, there are checkpoints in the level. I just still don't know what you do with points. The manual didn't say that you get, you know, any upgrades. But basically, like, if you die, it gets super hard. But man, I'm gonna have to draw some kind of a marker on screen to kind of know where the hell that, you know, edge of the, you know, your reach is at the beginning there. I ran out of bombs, I think. Ooh, okay, 2. Should I be trying to kill these? Oh! Okay, it wasn't even a boss, god damn it. Do I have to jump over this? I don't know. Oh, it's so weird because you can't walk. You think you can, but you can't. Definitely need the front shooting beam when doing the spread. I don't think the game has a crushing mechanic because it's an auto-scroller. So if you get stuck behind a wall, you die. Let me check. That should trigger. Well, that was a big delay before it loaded it. Why do we only have 2? I picked up like 4 of those. Oh shit! Yeah. Didn't I pick up like 4 of the spread icons? I thought I should get like the center beam we did get earlier. Oh, this. Oh yeah, I can jump. I should jump. Oh yeah, the somersault is when you hold B. Okay. I'm underutilizing this jumping mechanic. But now here, for instance, it's very hard to tell if I could jump over this or not. Because the edge of the screen might be here. And if I try to jump the thing, it will just stop me from going over it. And then I'm just going to fall there. So I have to wait until the pit is right over here. So I'll be sure to make it over. Oh, you think it did change? Okay. We're practicing. Oh, wait a minute, we started from the beginning. Why am I using a continue for that? Oh! Damn it, life meter went way down there. Shit. But does it really matter if you collect both? Like, this is really good for the beginning because you get a concentrated beam and you basically want to shoot forward. Maybe you get this first and then you... How did I not hit that? Then you get the spread. Oh, I should try to catch those guys. Oh, I fell? Okay, good to know. Mega Saxon is hard, seeing Damien struggling to kill. Well, this is like not my forte of any you know, any game type there is, genre. I suck at shmups. And now it's an isometric shmup, which I've never done before, I don't think. But I'm having fun with it still. Oh! Okay, that worked kind of. I don't think I like the fact that I have to wait until the power-up changes. I would much rather that the power-ups work like every other... Oh, look at that. Why do we have such cool bombs? I still don't remember how you control. Oh. Broccoli on a streak. So much streaking going on. The only other diagonal, you know, is Viewpoint. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, I was checking why the Another World trigger took so long to trigger. Did I accidentally set up like a delay on it? Perchance? Nope. I did not. Interesting that it waited. It should not wait. Hippa! Hippa! Oh! Suddenly my jump wasn't as good. Do they kind of stop me if they're, you know... Oh, maybe I should just have done the bigger jump. Damn it. God damn it. I suck at this. Goal today, getting past first level. Yep. I got stuck. Oh. Hey, Backbee. Afternoon, so how goes it? I'm liking it so far. I'm just bad at it. And they did add the important thing, the shadow. I wanted it. No. Select now for speed up. Okay, now we're cooking. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Yeah. Okay, this is the boss, apparently. I have no idea how to use bombs. Anyways, it started blasting. Okay, bombs are off. But the game gives you this shield right before. I keep getting hit. Still. Okay, my shield gone. Ouch! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! No enemy, no boss health meter. Like, it's hell. Should I always do the big jump? Ooh, it's very hard to sometimes tell where you're going and how long it takes for you to... Whoa! Oh! What is this? Oh, it's like when it dies, it throws out this final volley of things at you. Supreme sprite flickering. Computer, distribution of war forces. Confirmed, Captain Max Maverick is the only survivor of the special force. Threw his own metal, own head at you. Yeah, that is metal. Code number 1227. Is that the password? I have to take out our pad, our pen and our pad. I haven't had the pad out for a while. Where is it? Don't see it. Do I have to take out another pad? I do have many pads. There's one. Isolated warrior. Code number 1. I don't know if this is it, but I'm guessing it is. Well, the brain monster is inside. The brain only needs to activate the right neurons for the husk to do the typing. I think we're on a jetpack of some sort. I think I missed every single power-up and also got hit by the bonus things. Okay, now we're getting attacks from behind. So is this the way to go? I don't know. But the thing is that the enemies kind of come like this, and I'm shooting like in this angle. So and now we lost our ass blaster. They straight up took our spread away as well. I can't find the angle to shoot them. There. Oh! I need a wider beam. Oh, it's so evil that you actually can't get hit by the bonus thing. Am I the only one who finds it kind of weird? That, I don't know. It feels like some parts of the game are going just straight up and down, and then some of it is programmed with the isometric viewpoint. It's like these patterns are sometimes confusing me. Well, often. The music is weak. There we go. Okay. So, all those power-up dudes are like inside the rock face. How do I get there? cool robots, though. Yep. At some point, I will probably have to learn when to use the bombs in like, your normal levels as well. I haven't, still... Jaleco game? I don't know. It's made by Kid. Published by 3 different companies, 3 different regions. Nintendo did the European release. Space Harrier goes isometric. I think everything's done in screen coordinates, and some things like player movement is isometrically correct, but some enemies are in straight screen coordinates. Yeah, exactly. Like, you feel like I should be moving up and down because the enemies are. Beep 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 beep. I'm not sure if this is better than the previous thing. I would have loved to keep my front-facing beam. Beep 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 beep. That kind of starts bothering me after a while. Oh, it's boss time. At least somehow. Use all the bombs. I don't even know if I'm hurting this guy. Am I supposed to hit the head? Hit the head. Right. Oh, it's the middle thing, maybe? Is it? It's like pulsating. No, it's just sprite flickering. What am I hitting here? Does anybody like... Don't see any flashing. I mean, if I bring up the sprites in a certain manner, stuff starts to flicker because I assume it can't occupy the same space as the bullet, but okay. Do that for long enough and then shit starts happening, I guess. Spread is super good here because it keeps taking that rock out. Well, it did. Uh-oh. Oh! Sorry about the flashing if you're photosensitive, but I guess, like, if you are photosensitive, don't watch people play NES or make sure that you have good lighting in your room. Amiga does this way less than NES, you know, with the flashing thing, but there are certain games that do it. Oh no, we're about to die. And I don't know what we're hitting. I thought we were, we kept hitting these guys, but apparently we weren't. We did, we got one of the snakes. Very much health. Atari Megano. Oh, it's, yeah, the earlier Atari, like, not the ST, but, you know, the 2600 and those, yeah. Amiga forever. Don't you have the shield? Stop jumping and figure it out. It's only 5 hits, and I think I will need it. Man, that took a long while, that fight. I thought I was hurting everything, but it turned out it wasn't really. But I guess I should save the bombs for when, you know, the snakes actually appear. Okay, I'll have to remember that pattern in the beginning. Wait a minute, now we're here already? We got a checkpoint, which is actually worse for you because you don't get to pick up power-ups. Welcome to Schmupping, Demi. Am I hitting that guy's face? What's that? What? There's no indication of what I should be hitting. Oh, that makes a noise. We're learning. With the spread, it's not the first part is not a problem. We just need to get enough spread so we can get through that. But we're not gonna do it with this continue shit. Not gonna happen. Ouch. Jump ahead there. Technically, if we could get that W from all of those drops, we could do it, but it's far easier to do this level from the beginning. As is tradition with shmups. I get it. I get it. Don't have to like it still. No! Wait a minute, don't you even start with full health? But yeah, so we have to be... It's better if we start die more here in the beginning, so we learn this scene. I think that's the code number, but we'll see. I'll end the game and see how it works next time we get a continue screen. Because then I can just reload to the beginning, so I can memorize the start. So I get that right. Yeah. Those planes that start coming out from behind. Yeah, don't get that one on the right there. I don't think that's a good call. Oh, it just appeared on top of me. That's not cool. The music is not great. These guys give you good power-ups too. It's just a speed up this time. I think we have to like memorize it to, up to this part at least. Really not doing that. Oh, look at that! We're not even. Should we just keep using the, damn it. The front-facing weapon until we get enough spread? Because I'm not even capable of destroying the power-up pods. Kinda makes this a little bit challenging. But the jump feature is so good. For a player who can't really do projectile dodging, like the lifeline you need. Damn it! It's the one I wanted. It's not a long level, now we're already at the boss. So, yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Not hitting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Except if if you have epilepsy. It's definitely not that. Oh man. Okay, we got rid of one of the heads. Oh, there goes another. Now it speeds up because we don't get the slowdown anymore, which is fun that they get you used to it, and then they take it away. I had 1 health throughout the boss fight. Terrible English name. Familiar sight unfolds before Max as an eerie breeze blows past. Is he seeing an illusion? I'm assuming that's a level code again, because it's scene 3. And I appreciate the simplicity of the level codes. If you were bored as a kid, you could just have tried the different numbers out. And possibly gotten a password figured out. What's the best feature is that you don't have to keep pressing fire, tapping fire. You can just keep it pressed. Why did I use a bomb? Well, because I'm not gonna beat this level anyways. Music has been a bit of a disappointment. I'm assuming those areas that kind of flicker are those hurt areas that the manual mentioned. Our beam is super big now. Nibba! Ouchie! Oh, this is scary. I should have taken the other route. But it was scary because the enemies were... No! Big jump. There we go. Big jump. There we go. I'm scared. The snakes are gonna come from both sides. I'm afraid. Fuck on that. Yeah, those are the codes I would have tried. For sure. Oh, this is... this is... groovy. I like the slowdowns. Oh, look. Look. No, I went... Wow. Did you see how hard it was for me to pick that up? I'm sure I was on it many a time. Didn't register. More power. I hope those stack. Now using bombs that I can just get past this level doesn't bode well. I can't even pick up the power-ups. Uh-oh, there's a big jump coming. Or is it boss? No. It is a boss. Ooh, look at that fella. Oh my goodness. Ran out of juice. There's gonna be a second form to this as well. Oh, we're hitting the very top of its head. Hello, whoever you are in the chat. I'm pretty busy right now, but welcome. Oh, they come from behind? That's unfair. Imagine how long it took me to realize that that's what was happening. Hey, Big Pamphlets. Kit music. For you, is that a good thing? Because it's the one thing I haven't been impressed about with this game. Is the music. Like, it could have been better. I don't see how it could have been much worse. It's pretty boring. I find it comforting. Interesting. Okay, this will be tough. Now we're starting this level without any power-ups. I don't see us getting to the end here. But what we could do is practice this level so we're better at it. And then do the previous level so that we're already hyped up here. So difficult without the power-up. Shit! Do they ever give you power-ups here? That's the next question. I do like the fact that those guys don't seem to fire at you too far from behind. Like, it's... Okay, so this is the section where we need to pick up shit. Got it. Again, we should be on the other side here. It's so bad. Like, that guy didn't fire at us because we were so close to it. I feel like it's some sort of a mercy feature in the game. Which lets you off the hook a little bit. Snakes. Oh, that was the thing that kills you. Trying to just explore if this is a better way to do this from this side. Probably. Oh, those hurt areas are tough. Bullet ceiling. Can you explain the term? Is it what I thought it was? Like, if you're too close to an enemy, he won't shoot at you? Never seen a game on NES that does that, but then again, I don't do shmups, so... I don't know, man. There was this one point where we could have gotten some power-ups. But look, when we go far enough in front, they don't really shoot at you from behind. Oh, shit. I don't like that you can get hit by the, you know, power-up ships. I know it's a thing in many games, but I still don't have to like it. Hey, Arachne. Welcome. Okay, this is where we have to... We would have to do better. So it's after the second laser... wire thing. If you get close to an enemy, either changes the shooting pattern or makes them unable to shoot. That's a really good feature, I feel. Almost every cave game does that. Those pros hang out near the top of the screen. That's cool. Back in the 8-bit land. Indeed, indeed. I don't know what that does. Why did it take it still? I feel like I have to learn to take advantage of that mechanic. Because then we have like these safe zones that don't appear like safe zones. Okay, get in there. Good. How did that not hit? Oh. Also, how many of these power-ups do we have to, like, it always feels like I must have gotten 3, but oh, shit! Haven't. That's like I lost, like, the momentum at the beginning of the jump. Ooh, that's very harsh, you know, the hurting areas. Level 0 and level 1. Well, level 1 for both, but, you know, the power-ups that we gathered. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's just a number. Okay. I feel like we can do a lot better in level 2. And then get with power-ups to level 3, but is this how it's gonna be? We have to kind of learn to do multiple levels in succession. Usually I bang my head against the wall and just try to do them without the power-ups. Because I still haven't learned the level. Like, if I could get to the boss comfortably, then I could try to kind of redo it with the power-ups. But if I can't even do that... Okay, so it works like this. Okay. So at least we have established password system. Oh, they shoot at me too? I missed that bit of info. Ah. Yeah, look at that. The barrier is here. Midway the screen where you can't go forward anymore. That's crazy that it's that close to you. I'm always thinking that, man, I must be able to get further ahead, but nope. You can't. And it's hard to kind of estimate that. Which makes me play in an even smaller area, just in case I don't get punished by the fact that I tried to go too far. Like if I tried to jump over this too early and then I get stopped about here and then I drop in. So then I end up playing in like a third of the screen of the playing area. I don't know why they did that. Not too many games did that, and it's definitely like a bad thing to do in a shmup specifically. But you know, I guess like they were thinking like it would be normal in a platforming game that's not auto-scrolling that you can't get past the midway of the screen because, you know, you're controlling the scrolling. But if it's auto-scrolling, why can't I go past the midway of the screen? Still don't have... Yeah, I've picked up 2, but that's not enough to get the spread. Security measures. Alright, let's start from level 2. I just feel I have no shot at that level if I don't have the spread in the beginning, because we made it without knowing what to do. We made it to the boss with our first attempt, just because we did have the spread. Oh, that was piss poor. Would it really be technical limits? What technical limitation of the system or coding would make you not be able to go or use the full area of the screen because the enemies are using that? How? Hitboxes need work. Enemies have a really big hitbox, and then the items that you're trying to collect don't. That was a poor start. He lost health there. Since you have to redraw high-speed areas more often, would you? Yeah, it has infinite continues. There are passwords. So, I don't know why some games did it, like you have a password and then you have limited continues. So you have to go to the main menu sometimes just to enter the password. We shouldn't take too many of those. The ships coming from behind are throwing me off. The main melody of it is good, but the loop is too small, and then it has that repeating, which is kind of what ruins the music. It didn't need that. If it didn't have that, music would actually be better. Assuming that this meant to be approachable and was done in some misunderstood new player aid not to go too far up on the screen? You think that's why? That's why there's a big black display at the bottom. I mean, the only problem I have with it is the fact that I can't go too far above. But I don't see how that is a system limitation. There's moving parts there. Or is it actually like you having to draw the hero sprite here takes up more resources, and then it would mean that they can't spawn as many enemies if the hero goes all the way up here? If I understand correctly, that could be a thing, but look, don't make hitboxes like that. If the player is on the sprite shooting, it should hurt the. I can't even. Maybe I can do this. Yeah. So this is a problem that a lot of, especially retro games, do. If I shoot here, it won't hurt the thing that's right beneath me because they made the your projectile hitbox realistic in a game that's far from realistic, meaning that when you shoot, the hurt box of your weapon starts from here. Never do this if you're designing a game. Instead, it needs to hurt this area, because otherwise the player will be inside an enemy he can't hurt or destroy, and that's not good in a game, especially if the enemy can hurt you by touching you. Just a tip, if you're making games, don't make the same mistakes these guys did. You see that a lot in retro games, and later years it kind of slowly becomes the industry standard. But in these earlier games, it's something that really, really bugs me, having that. Kind of a disadvantage. They can hurt you, but you can't hurt them. Just get good. Just get good. Yeah. Just program your game better. I think I can maybe take 2 of those power-ups, but not more. If I had the spread already, then I could get, destroy more of these, and then I go through them. Because it's not the sprite that you're supposed to touch. It's a specific pixel inside the sprite that a specific part of your sprite is supposed to touch. It's another tip. Don't make it like that. Stuff that player wants should be easy to collect. And how they kind of did the wrong way around. With enemy sprites, the hitbox needs to be inside the sprite. They shouldn't hurt you with the first pixel. Also with your hero hitbox, like where the projectiles touch you, it should be a little bit inside you. But when you're trying to collect stuff, that area should be a lot bigger so that you only have to slightly craze them. You can pick them up. Just another game dev tip. I mean, if you want the player to like the game, of course you can go the other route and try to make, oh, but retro games did it this way, and I'm trying to make an authentic retro game. Well, a lot of retro games were bad. I keep forgetting that I can't go for that right one because there's a guy coming from behind me. So I have to concentrate just being on the left side of the screen. Beep boop beep boop boop beep boop. Yeah, but if you have unlimited if you have passwords, you know, the only really sensible way of doing it is having unlimited continues. I still haven't figured out how you do that. And yes, I'm using save states, but only to make the reset process faster, because I'm not interested, like if I die, I have no interest in kind of redoing that. But, and again, do I only have, I should have 2 lives and I'm starting with 1. So maybe we should go to the beginning? Input the code, and then make a new save state? Because that save state is from actually, you know, playing the game and getting to level 2. So in case we get further. I guess it doesn't matter because we don't want to die anyways and lose our power-ups. What we're trying to get is to get to level 4. We want the password for level 4. You basically have to do it deathless. Anyways. I should isolate that. Have it as a sound command. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. How did I do that earlier? I didn't die here. I have forgotten. Also interesting that they aren't necessarily trying to shoot at you. They're just making sure that you have a lot of shit to dodge. How do I... I'm trying to figure out how I deal with those, because if I don't shoot them, they'll send those bombs in. And then I can't pick up anything anyways. I don't get it. Oh, by the way, that... You might be asking why I'm not picking up some of those special things. I'm trying to, but Demi and D-pad don't make a great combo. Especially if we want to be precise, because when I'm trying to go left, I'll accidentally press up. If I'm trying to go diagonal, yeah, that won't happen. Okay, didn't happen. Yeah, this part is probably better for the pickups. How we still only have, we have picked up 3 power-ups by that point. It's insane. Hey, BMT. Welcome, welcome. Ouch. I have gotten some sort of a little bump on my head. What up, playa? This game is up. Schmopping for Demi with a D-pad, nonetheless. Not a good combo. We're trying to manage. Yeah, go forward earlier. And then wait for this guy because he will. Won't be too. Damn it. Okay. Didn't lose too much health there. That was good. I don't really understand the pattern with the teleporting, if there is one. Yeah, we need one more level for the spread. Shit! That was just the moment when I decided to jump. The only moment I shouldn't have. Like, it happened too early. Okay, you get a lot of power-ups there, so you don't really need to try to push for it earlier. You only have one health. A good player at that point would change to the the focused beam and kill all those players in that little corridor. But I'm not a good player. Finally finished watching your Shinobi 3 playthrough while working. You finished it once. Yeah, I did, but you know, easy difficulty, maximum oh shit. Maximum shurikens. Used all my continues. Only had like maybe one life left at the end. So it wasn't really that impressive. But at the same time, it was my first... Oh, shit. It's not the way you do it. It was my first Shinobi game that I ever played. And I did it with a T-pad, which always I wanted... Besides, I started the stream with the advantage. And then Escordian redeemed Upside Down Controller. And then I had to change to the dog bone. I want to play the advantage. But what... You know what I can do? I can redeem it. No, it is. I just can't be precise enough with the D-pad. I mean, joystick is not the best option for it. I will always go for keyboard first, but man, this is kind of confusing too. Having the isometric view. And then trying to make sense of this inside my head. It's not easy. You see, you kind of expect that you're... Oh, they track you, do they? I didn't understand that. I thought I found a safe spot, but I was constantly, like, moving a little bit, I guess. Okay, there should be... Yep. Where's the part where we can't jump? Oh, here it is. Okay, so a little bit later than I thought. The problem is that we need to beat this level Well, actually, we don't need that much health. You know what we can do? We can take a deliberate death at the beginning of the next level. With the other power-up. So we don't lose the spread. I don't remember this part at all. But we have too few of these power-ups still. I had to try to go for it. Yeah, it's an OG advantage. I have the Finnish manual for it as well. Really fun reading the Finnish manuals. I wish I had kept my, you know, I had Bakio hair with the Finnish manual. I mean, that's semi-rare stuff. Forgetting stuff I can't do. 1 health left. The goal for this stream is to get to level 4. Why are we playing level 2? Because level 3 seemed too hard without power-ups. I'm trying to get to level 3 with power-ups. We got to the boss on our first try when we did have the spread. When we tried it without the spread, I couldn't do it anymore, so it feels like it's something we need. And you can't really get enough power-ups in the beginning of that level. Never seen one in the flesh plastic yourself? It's a pretty nice one. The stick feels like precise enough, stiff enough, but loose enough. Like it's a pretty perfect stick considering it's not a micro switch one. It has analog autofire, you know, frequency knobs. You can put the both jacks in the on the Nintendo. So if you have a game where you play with 2 players in turns, then you don't have to buy 2 of these. You can just keep switching. Okay, now I'm playing as player 2. Now I'm playing as player 1. And then it has the slow mode thing, which keeps pausing things. We could try it here. Yeah. This is oh, let me actually show what's happening as well. So it kind of gives you this slow motion thing, which they actually said in the manual that, yeah, this is how you beat some games. Pause. It's super fun. You can enjoy the good music like this. It's definitely not straining your eyes or anything. Especially with these games that clear the screen when you pause. It's super fun. Look at how easy this game is. Anyways. You used to laugh at this concept. Yeah, it does. This doesn't have that fast of a pause cycle, and it removes all the you know, sprites from the screen when you pause, so it doesn't work as well. But if you play like what's the game that we beat? Not 4th sticker at top. Gunsmoke works great on that. It's super good. It just pauses and unpauses a lot. Yeah. Black magic. Beep 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 beep. All that drop plan is still like, I just go into it. It's too keen on trying to get that kill. I need to be way further on screen. See, what I'm doing is I'm waiting. I'm waiting to get the proper power-up. Unfortunately, there is no time to wait for it. You'll just have to pick up what is offered to you. Okay, so we pick the right one there, then go past. We can only get basically 2 power-ups at the beginning. If I don't want to lose health, I have no idea how to do that otherwise. Pirate hat? Are we a space pirate? What is happening here? So I want to, like, see, do we lose the arm again when we do this? No? We did not lose the scene. Space parrot? Should I have a parrot included in that? On the Amiga, this would slow down the stick move and make the player move slow while the enemies were at normal speed. I've never tried. We have pause buffered in many games, though. I did not get the power-ups that I really wanted. Keep moving, apparently. I'm still not, oh, damn it. Still not getting the power-ups that I want to get. I'm getting all the other ones. Why are those guys inside the wall? Keep getting the L or the W. Yeah, we have, I hate that I have to check that too. I thought I had so much. Oh, look at that, they kept firing. Shit. Yeah, otherwise it went well, except that I kept getting power-ups for this weapon, which I don't like. Jesus. It's getting pretty powerful, though. What? I went through that. I went through that goddamn shield, and I did not pick it up. I did not hit her. I did not, apparently. Music is ass, it really is. Hi, Mark. Okay, now I am picking up the right. I did not. That one I did not touch, and then I did collect it. It's like they tried to go for some weird depth perception thing, but only for the power-ups. Like, everything else works the same. Like, hit something with the projectile. Actually, there you didn't. You know why I didn't pick that up? Because the screen didn't let me progress to that part of the screen. I was pressing up, so I was like, okay, this will now get me there, but it stopped my move, and then I went to the side too early. it's really hard, you know, with the like the fact that the barrier is a straight line here. It's super hard to get to the isometric kind of viewpoint because here you can get all the way here, like on the screen. But if you're here, you stop so early, like in comparison. It's so confusing. But since there is no, well, no health power-up, but we could kill ourselves with the other power-up, but I would have to collect more of these first. It's always L if I pick it up. They knew what they were doing too. Giving that as the first. Hard hit to hit anything really. Do we have another shot for power-ups? I was betting that that wouldn't hit us. Or, you know, fire at us. And I bet wrong. How... Just out of interest. Yeah, we have 5 of these. Only 1 fewer of these, but apparently it takes more for this one. Damn it. I'm not fed up with this world. Just saying some of the stuff here in this game doesn't make sense. Patterns, god damn it. It's kind of hard to let them go. You're not supposed to pick it up immediately when it spawns. On the other hand, you might not get it even if you touch it. So you kind of get paranoid. Well, I might as well pick up something. So I don't want the L's, but I keep picking them up. Or not. So bad. Like, even if I pick up the L's, it doesn't seem like my rate of fire gets any better. The power-up system is like very much something you don't notice until you get a lot of power-ups. Like, it's not like every power-up counts, kinda. Like, you don't see the effect. Obviously, every power-up counts, but it's like collect 10 coins to get 1 up, but it's for power-up stage, which is weird. I don't remember seeing a system like that. You know, just give me fewer power-ups if you want to do that. I'd much rather have a system where every power-up I pick up counts. Especially when I have to switch to that weapon to see where I'm at with it. You know? I just went past it. Leave it. There we go. Now we're cooking a little bit. This is a good run. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. I don't know who came up with that, but it wasn't a good call. The song would be so much better without that. I mean, it still wouldn't be a classic NES song everybody raves about, but it would be better. Oh, I don't like this as much. We have the shield. The rocks on the right look like butts sticking in the air. Now I'm glad that hopefully we don't have to see that level again. I'm glad I only read it now. That will give me motivation to try to beat this level. And then we could... Well, I haven't seen an occasion where I would have started with full health. Is there a... Oh, there is a health recovery. So you can kind of bring your health up from this midway. You hope... So you're hoping me to fail. That's not nice. That's pretty mean, actually. I'm gonna raise my chair a little bit. I ran 14 kilometers on Tuesday. That's yesterday. I ran 3 kilometers on Monday and was like, well, that wasn't so bad. My legs still work. I'll try to run 11. But then I forgot that I was starting it from a different position than I'm used to. I have like an 11-kilometer route there. And then I was adding 1.5 kilometers to the start. And obviously I would have to do that at the end too. So that's 3 kilometers more. So yeah, I wasn't prepared. I can't remember the last time I ran over 12 kilometers. So my legs are gone. Hey Spitfire, welcome. Level 4 beams. It is possible to get to level 5. 5 directions. Does the manual tell you how many you need? It does not. How many power-ups you need to get to level 5. Weird. Oh, it's every 3 power-ups. That doesn't make sense, though. If this means we've picked up 9. How are we on level? Unless we start at level 1 for all weapons. Oh, we do. And then I've gotten 3 level ups. So I would need 3 more power ups to get to level 5. Okay. Pressed 230 kilograms legs yesterday, up from 220. Your legs do be whiny today. Yeah. Leg days do be like that. Last time we had... Oh, look at this. Why don't we have kind of as many projectiles to the other direction? Uh-oh. Are they exploding because of my shield or because of my weapon? Asking for a friend. Shield isn't going down. I don't know what gives me indication of stuff hitting the shield until it, starts blinking. I think this is better spot. At least I can hit one of the heads here. Oh shit, that did hit the Whoa, that's just... Oh no! Wow, that hit is taking a lot of damage. We've hit it quite a few times already. There he goes. It's fast. This is the main difficulty of the boss. This is like a second form of it. It's double speed now. How much did we have health left? Shit. Whoa, okay. Now we don't have armor anymore. Okay, this will help. I should not have come here. Oh! Oh, that was lucky. So scared now because this is our shot here. We won't get here often. Health is still good. We'll have to be ready to kill ourselves using the other weapon so we don't lose this one. Oh! I thought it was gonna be the the funky part. Trippy. Health. Awesome. I'm not gonna take that one for points. Armor for boss. More health. Man, we should get this done. I haven't used any bombs yet. Another shield. If those stack, I have like 5 power-ups. Like 5 bombs or something. I don't remember this part. Ah, fucking hell. I didn't make the jump. Whoa, we're too fast now. I don't like it. Shit, okay. 4. Okay, that armor definitely does not... It does not, stack. Almost feels like... Because we had the armor on, we couldn't pick up more of it. I'm very... scared. Trying to dodge those things when I go upwards is like we're right on the barrier of not being able to go further above. Which makes it very, oh, damn it. I've been trying to be further up when those guys come down so I can, well, they come back from below so I can dodge them. But I failed at that there. Yeah, do it like that. Oh, man! Oh, we're about to die here. Wow, that guy takes so much damage. Jesus. That's harsh. Oh, that was a hit. Damn it. I don't think we're gonna get more health. This is already the boss. Yeah. Ah, shit. How do you kill this guy? Faster, I mean. I mean, it took us so long last time already, and we used bombs, too. Oh, that was a hit. Fuck. That's a stupid way of... I mean, this is one of those instances. Not a difficult boss fight, but you have to keep doing this for a long time, so it's not interesting for me. Like, if the main, the main challenge in the boss is trying to keep your interest while the fight is going on, to me, it doesn't feel like a particularly good one. Like, it's just a marathon of not making mistakes for 3 minutes while not having to do anything too complicated, but it's just, I would rather have a fast boss fight that had a higher difficulty than an easy boss fight that takes forever. And now I had the spread when I died, so that's a done deal. Man, that boss takes so long. Where are these bomb rocks? Yeah, that's a boring boss fight. That's a shame. I mean, the other ones have been kind of bullet spongy as well, but the pattern has been interesting enough that it's felt that I'm not fighting against my boredom, but rather I'm fighting, to dodge for long enough. But that boss is just like repeating the same thing over and over again, and it seems to take a long while. The barrier hit me there, or the barrier made me hit a projectile because I was going diagonally up, but I couldn't go up anymore. So I just went to the right and got hit by the projectile, so I'm not terribly fond of that barrier, especially since it's invisible. Barriers are alright if you can see them, and you can actually, be ready for them. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay. Went past it. I don't even see the thing spawning on me. I'm looking at all the other ones, but because it spawns right on top of you, and it's actually like pretty much the same size. Again, the barrier there. I don't notice it spawning. So I get hit before I understand that I'm about to get hit. Wait a minute, do the power-ups work on a global timer? I thought like when I shoot them, they spawn as something and then take a specific time to change into something else. But it seems like they're on a global timer. Yeah, that one changed immediately after I destroyed it. Interesting. Okay, remember to keep dodging. Oh, it's moving my... barrier is moving my sprite again. Speed up wasn't my favorite thing. It is hard to pick those up. Partly because of, you know, how wonky the isometric viewpoint is with these controls. It's so frustrating when you're on top of something and you can't shoot it anymore. Because you can't go backwards fast enough. And when you're on top of something, you can't hurt them. Well, we talked about that, how that bothers me, but I have to keep bringing it up. Taking a lot of hits with the little shield we have. Threw a bomb forward. That would probably be the thing to do with the bosses. If you throw the bomb during a somersault, it actually just throws it straight forward and probably does a lot of damage. We don't have as many power-ups as last time. I think we have like 2 less. It's such a long boss fight. We didn't have the protection either, like the shield. So it kind of feels like, why bother? I'm gonna spend a lot of time on that boss and still fail. And I will learn nothing during that. How can I miss those? It's crazy. Oh, there was a projectile. Didn't see that. Yeah, also, like, there are very few health drops. So... and how long these boss fights and stages are, you kind of start feeling like... It's basically... If you get hit, it's a reset. Because you can't get that health back up. Pretty sure I pressed jump. We used to get these patterns where those guys didn't even try to shoot at us. They just shot upwards. Wasn't even like that, like there, and to the side. And then sometimes you just get worse patterns. So obviously they're not like aiming at you. I have no idea how to make this game better. Apart from the hitboxes, fix the hitboxes. Why do we have to destroy? Oh, there was a late shot, which was super fast too. Why do we have to destroy those power-up pods before we get the power-up? Is that necessary? I have to be on that side. Get the first power-up. Not sure if I would have time if I don't destroy these guys. Because if they shoot up, I can't. They will kind of occupy that space that I want to go into. That's health, that's good. And then we immediately lose it, because apparently it's not one health per hit, it's multiple, which also is not a fun thing. The health up is like 2 health points, but you lose 2 or 3 when getting hit. There might be like a difference between getting hit by a projectile and getting contact damage. Hey Megatron, I assume you have played through this game in like 1 session probably. I just can't do the 3rd boss if I... How did I go through that power-up? I will never know. But it keeps happening in this game. Your sprite goes through a power-up and you don't pick it up. I don't like it. Oh, you made us, did a speed run on this? I guess it's mostly down to the bosses. I'm assuming you save the bombs and do those direct throws. Look at that shot. That one delayed straight shot there. Don't see that often. We're missing so many W's. This won't do well. I've only done 1 shmup as a speedrun, and that's Agony on Amiga. It's so unpredictable. Sometimes they do those quick shots. Sometimes you see them constantly. Other times, I think we played this like, was it like, must have been like 20 tries, and we saw none of those quick shots. Yeah, why do the pods have to hurt you? I don't get that. Power-ups should be like a good thing. And that's the thing, it's easier to hit the pods with your sprite than it is to collect the power-up with your sprite. I'm using save state to restart so I don't have to go through the trouble of putting in the password and killing myself 3 times. It's basically just after putting the password. Megatron is also doing the big NES Odyssey Ultimate Challenge, beating every single game using original cards. I mentioned Gnar Blast earlier. I think Megatron is... They were pretty much at the same spot, like 450, but then Gnar Blast had to kind of step back a little bit, and Megatron has to be like on 500 now, right? Probably more. Meanwhile, Narblast at the moment is concentrating on retro achievements more, trying to be the top NES player on retro achievements. He's doing good work with that. Personally, I find the NES challenge thing more interesting. So most of the games that I pick, I've seen Gnarblast play, or Gnarblast recommends them to me. Let me pick up health here. I guess we can do this with just... Oh no! 1 health. I could take a checkpoint too. Kill myself with the other weapon. But I have the armor, so I'm kind of hesitant to doing that. Keep picking up the other. Oh, well, they don't stack. We found out, so it's not that big of a. Except now. But I think what happened last time too is that I had the shield and I picked up 2 more, but then I got hit like twice and lost it. So I'm assuming it kind of keeps the original value before you lose it, which is a weird way of doing it. I'm not sure if that's how it works, but it seemed to be. I'm gonna kill myself here. And then take a continue. Or, you know, checkpoint with this. Oh, man. Well, it's a little bit better. 3 health and full armor. 488, oh really? It seemed more for some reason. Come on. I think we're hitting the face. Oh, now it's making the noise. Maybe we weren't. Nice little slowdown here. I wish you could destroy the arms that keep throwing the rocks out. That's my main problem. Okay, there we go. Got 1. Still not entirely sure how this works when I'm jumping. Like, what am I hitting and how? Am I still hitting everything like normal? And when I land, how it works? Oh. Okay. That's fast mode. And I don't think we get more health for this one. But I only have 1 life. Oh, we do get basically like full health, kinda. Which is half health. It's weird. You need to earn full health. We have 1 power-up level more than last time. Where's the health? Oh shit, I straight into the pit. Our forward weapon isn't the most powerful one. I don't want too much speed, though. Like, a really good player, I guess, would be changing their power-ups depending on what's happening on screen. Now, that's too much of shmupping skills for me to be able to do it. Oh, the sideways jump is so slow. You kind of think that it's gonna be as good as going forward, but it's not. Okay. Everything is flashing and blinking. Okay, volleys. And health. Or did I miss it? Nope. It's there. Awesome. Shield. Yeah, don't destroy anything. Just shoot everywhere, but don't hit anything. The game slows down considerably. Yeah, I don't think these stack. But yeah, the boss that we haven't made it to, that seems to take a lot of damage. So I will just have to be like super... Oh! Armor gone, just like that. And that's... Oh, fucking hell. Tried to get the bomb. I don't think that hit him. Yeah, I don't think those... Oh, fucking stupid! Just keep doing what you're doing. You had the health for it, but it's so boring of a fight that I'm trying to make it take less time. It's so boring. Oh, what did I hit exactly? It's kind of hard to tell where you're at because at the boss screens are black, so you don't see your shadow. Uh-oh. Yep. Did not have any clue where I was at that point, but it was my mistake of jumping the wrong time. You jump like this, and then you go up here, and then you wait until they appear, and then you do this again. But man, this is so obnoxiously slow, boring, repetitive. There's nothing fun about this boss fight. Ten out of 10. Yep. Boss fights go. Ah! And you definitely lose sight of the, Yep. You lose sight of the viewpoint here. Like the whole fact that it's isometric. When they remove every reference point you would have normally by giving you this black screen. This is so freaking boring. Obviously not hitting. Yeah. It's... the game just becomes mind-numbingly boring and stupid at that boss fight because it's so boring. I can do it. I can keep doing that same pattern and not get hit. if I take it really carefully, but I think it's gonna take me 10 minutes. Do I want to do that? I don't know. It's the most boring shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I think you still keep hitting them. Oh, yep. Should not have gone forward because the invisible barrier was there. And you have to do level 2 again. I don't know. Maybe I need to learn how to do the somersault bomb thing. I think I need to time it. When the boss is in the middle, not moving, and then it shoots out those things. I'm supposed to do a somersault then, and send the bomb forward at that time, so it goes straight into the brain and shoots it. Or, you know, hurts it. I think that's the only thing to do. So we're gonna take a little bit of time. Something like that. No? That's only one bomb, is it? Oh, that's how it goes forward. Or is it because we have a specific kind of bomb? I would need to see, like, how the bomb behaves when we have multiple or, you know, better bombs. Because it seems like then it's just spreads them out, and I don't want to do that. I would kind of want to throw a concentrated bomb, or just keep throwing the one bomb that we have. The manual was, like, super weird about the bomb thing. So they work the same as the other weapons. They have levels. Up to level 3, you can select the bombs. Why is there no apostrophe there? Direction by pressing the control pad while firing. When a max is defeated, bomb level will decrease by 1 level. Up to level 3. So if we get this fourth level, 8 directions, which I don't think we have seen, you can select the bomb's direction by pressing the control pad while firing. So what I've been doing then wrong is probably something like that, or, you know, just doing my maneuver and then throwing the bomb so it hasn't hit. So I have to master that as well. All this while making it to the boss with the good power-up level. Not throwing the run. I mean, the level is much easier when you get there with the power-up. You're basically clearing it every time. The problem is getting there. Like, that level is easier to do than this one. But I guess, like, if we started this level with power-ups too, this would be easy. The problem is that if you want to redo a level to get to the next level with good power-ups, you have to redo the boss fight. And the boss fights suck in this game. They're just not interesting, not difficult. They just take forever to finish. Unless, I guess, you do some very, very specific tactics against them, which can be fun in a way to kind of figure out the exact right way to do a boss fight. But at the same time, I don't know, it feels like they kind of exaggerated the whole thing there. Why couldn't I move to the side? That was almost like felt it kept me in place there. And I noticed that earlier as well, in that same spot. I wonder if there's an invisible barrier that they forgot, because the scenery kind of changes there. Oh, it's bad. You know what you could also do? Like, if you can memorize the, power-up spots and also the, checkpoints, you could take deliberate deaths to increase your power level. Was there a 1-up there? I thought I saw something like that. Yeah, deliberate deaths to increase your power level, and, you know, just get the upgrades, you kill yourself, you get the upgrades again. That's a possibility. But that would require some knowledge. Do we go for it? Don't have the straight shot. I love how slow this actually is. It's gonna crawl through. And then kind of the difficulty in the different phases is like when you clear the snake face, the game starts running faster. So it's kind of a cool thing. I don't know if they intended it to work that way, but it's kind of what makes this boss fight a little bit more interesting than the others. You'll see that when one of the snakes goes down, there, boss fight comes a little bit smoother, meaning faster, which means that it's a little bit more difficult for us. And when we only have one snake head left, it's even faster. That was a good spell there. I was taking hits there, for sure. I don't feel comfortable with that spot. Now it feels like we have stacked on the shields, because I keep getting hit, I feel, but the shield is still there. Oh, that's a good point. Alright. Sorry. I mean, it's nothing you haven't seen before. It's just the same shit. Okay, so you get the health right at the beginning of the level? Need to remember that, because it's pretty important. And there's another health right after. See, I only remembered that one. I don't think I got the first one last time. You haven't seen it. Well, you will. We'll see it again. The music is indeed something. Oh, wow, wow. It wouldn't kill that one dude there. Kept taking our shields away. You had the problem with, you know, not being able to shoot where you are, but just past where you... Oh, shit. Health there. I don't think we're ever being able to pick that up because it's kind of an unfortunate positioning there. It will almost always drop down to that hurt area. Ah! Shit! That was bad. Did we not pick up the health? Was there only one health? I think there was only one. We did poorly there. I keep forgetting that there's this pretty bad volley of these guys. That was a hit. We have 4 armor. We should check what that is. It keeps dying. Yeah, I don't think we can get more armor. Give me that. That was good. Okay, the edge wasn't there yet. Okay, so focus on the bombs, I guess. No, we have... Fuck! The goddamn controller fuck up. Shit! On the boss fight too? Why did it have to happen right then and there? When that happens, I can't do anything about it. 3 seconds, it will do its own thing. Jesus. All the times. Well, at least it wasn't a speed run, guess. Yeah, look at the life now. I don't have the armor or anything. Oh, fuck. That was the run, too. Shit. Well, I guess that should kind of motivate me in... Oh, okay. I'm liking the how it's not at all reliable now that I'm holding the jump button. it's not doing it. Okay, but yeah, I should now have motivation because I have a new emulation computer right there next to me in a box unopened. Hoping it will take that undefined ghosting issue, like, not ghosting issue, but it's like it freezes. I feel like it's all my, or some, or one of my USB devices resetting for unknown reasons. I don't know which one. I've tried to not have any on, and it still happens. Yeah, this is a slow run indeed. Man, why did it have to have... I was so busted I could, like, actually get to try the tactics. Was that health they were offering me there? I don't know what I destroyed. Maybe I should destroy those planes that I've been trying to dodge. Oh. Beep 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 beep. It's too bad this is the level we have to replay because of the shitty music. Fuck. Should we take a death? I'm gonna take a death. lives mean nothing to me, because if I die at the boss fight, I can't continue. I have to go back to the checkpoint. The barrier is... It's so difficult to just maneuver around it, because you don't see it, and you think you're... Okay, now I'm gonna go left, but no, you don't, because the barrier stops you. You're not going left this time. Oh, okay. I think those guys were constantly hitting me. Just couldn't reposition myself. Now I didn't see the one-up. I'm thinking that I just imagined it. We're losing the armor here. Handsomely. Making stupid mistakes. Yeah, with better boss fights, this would have been an awesome game, but I'm not enjoying it too much because of the boss mechanics. It's only the boss mechanics that are making me replay the levels and all that shit. Like, was not needed. Okay, hopefully we have full armor again. So first spot was this. The next part, I'm not sure if we have a save spot for the next part, per se. Because the first snake is so close to you, and it's hard to react to those projectiles the snakes throw at you. I don't want to be too close, because they could just spawn projectile right next to me. Like it's right on me if I stay in the middle there. But after we get rid of this first guy, like that, then we have options. We have this part here. It's pretty good. We constantly hit the tops. Well, there we go. And then it was... Wait a minute, where was it? Ah, it's a motorcycle that has like a lot of backfire. One of our dogs is super scared of stuff like that. Yeah, that was better. Although we did lose our shield, I think. Okay, health in the very beginning twice. We need to get those, and then I think we're okay. We can take a death to get better health, but then we don't... If we do that at the boss fight, then we don't get the armor. But we could do it earlier. But we could also just not take hits. And it let us keep the armor. Interesting. The next health up. Awesome. Yeah, I like this level much more. It's actually like... Oh, the armor doesn't protect you from those areas. Yeah, it feels like this is challenging in some kind of more fair, interesting way than the other level. I can't really explain. Also, should I use the straight fire for this boss? I don't know. Oh no! Yeah, it wouldn't let me land on that platform because of the barrier. I don't like that. That's super lame. If that's gonna be... Oh, look at that one up. If that's gonna be a mechanic in a game, had to test if that was worth it. You have to show that to the player where the barrier is. 2 health ups here. We just can't fall victim to the first volley. Hey, Spyman, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are having a pleasant day as well. Probably not as pleasant as our friend Skeletor here, but pleasant one nonetheless. Man, he has so much fun, and his friends are like, what's wrong with the guy? Imagine having friends like that.
When I've had a more pleasant day.
Skeletor is high? Well, let him be high. Oh, I was sure I was gonna fall down. That was a risky, snatch there. This goes to Super Frog again. Without any prompt. Okay, that was good. We have full health. We should get armor here as well. There's a third health up, so if you just make it... This should be the checkpoint, really. This should be the checkpoint. Shit. Oh! Look at that, we had collected so many... We had collected so many shields. But it doesn't matter, if you have a shield and you keep collecting new ones, you don't get back to the 5. Damn, the side move is so slow compared to the front jump. There's something wrong with the perspective there. Something very, very wrong. Because it makes you think that you can easily make that jump because of how easy it is that way. But sideways, I guess it's because of the auto-scrolling or something. Always short on that jump. Every single time. Yeah, we just blew it. You have to get through that without dying. Or you die earlier so you get back to the previous checkpoint, which is really fucking good. This one, not so much. That was a hit? Really? What? What hit me? Oh, it's because I'm not doing the somersault. I don't think there was a projectile there. I'm not sure if it's... if the boss sprite hurts me, but usually I'm landing at the same spot and it isn't. But the sprite hitboxes are pretty weird in this, so maybe? I don't know. Wrong. Horrible brain monster fights horrible brain monster. So far, the winner has been the more horrible brain monster. Escape. Yeah, sometimes it feels like you're jumping without momentum, and I think it's like. I think it's because you're used to. If you jump forward, you're used to that. That scrolling, carrying you as well. Guess we should pick up more speed or something. We could go back and try to get a better power-up still. Meaning that I would kill myself here. Tactical death with the other power-up, so we can pick up more shit. But I don't know. And it feels like I can't ever finish the next level if I take a death. At least if I take a death after that very good spot in the game where it just hands out health and other power-ups. Just really nice. And I don't know what to do with the armor because it feels like, and it's really stupid if that's how it works, it feels like I should lose it. Before they give it to me again. Because I feel like if I get an armor when I have 1, it stays at 1. And then I can just lose it with 1 hit. It's super weird why they did it like that. Do we have less power-ups than usually? We only have 3 directions. Yeah, we need 1 more for level 9, but usually we're on level 4 and we just I think we had 12 last time. But to be fair, we did take a deliberate death to get there. Because I noticed that one spot with a lot of power-ups. This might have been a bad call now to continue this one. Because it gives you a definite advantage taking that deliberate death earlier. It's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about tactical deaths. It usually tells you that the checkpoints aren't well designed. Oh, with this weapon, we actually killed the other snake before. For this one. It was almost faster that way. Yeah, because if you have to tactically die in a specific spot to get better power-ups, it kind of means that the power-up, the checkpoints aren't well designed. You're just not playing the game as well as you could. Or rather, you're deliberately dying. Get an advantage. Yeah, this will be now more difficult because we don't have power-ups. We usually do. Oh, maybe the one-up thing works, like, if you keep getting those point power-ups first, then the next time it would give you a point power-up, it gives you a one-up, I don't know. I'm unsure what keeps hitting me.
Jar the rest.
Hey, Jar Press.
He's more than half full.
Oh, good. Goody. To take a death or not to. Right at the barrier. There we go. How's Jar doing? Tough night shifts or anything like that bothering you? Hopefully not. Everything going great? Ah, damn it. Well, it doesn't matter if we can keep collecting those. Wasn't expecting the snake to become a problem. Morning shift tomorrow. Nice. Usually I keep my rhythm better. Well, best would be, like, being able to do shift from... Shit. Shift from shit. Yeah, I figured there was gonna be one more. Okay, now we can't die. If you die after this, it's basically like game over. Oh! Why'd I hit by the... I think I should leave that shield for after I've killed this guy. Deliberately lose my shield against that boss and then pick it up, because then we would have 5. Now I don't have any idea how much shield we have. You don't like it? Yeah, I would prefer going work at maybe... Oh, first time we didn't take damage there. Oh, but we take it here. Sure. Nope. Okay. Waking up at 10. We're starting the shift at 10 and you know, doing 6 hours. That would be the best. Okay. So do we just do the boring thing and then throw a couple of bombs in addition, or what do we do? Like, I don't know anymore. This is such a boring boss fight. I can't deal with it. This is basically this for 10 minutes. Not looking forward to it. Uh-oh. Steak. Missed. Missed again. Such a boring fight. Oh my god. So stupid and boring. Uh-oh. Bombs are out. Don't have any more bombs. Shit, my hands are getting tired. This is the run, by the way. I'm not sure if I have more in me. This is just all bosses are such bullet sponges that it's insane. And insanely boring. So one of those marathon bosses, you don't really struggle dodging it, but you struggle like motivating yourself to play the game. 10 minutes more of this. Shit, now I'm getting so bored that I'm actually reading chat while fighting this. Pepsi Man is an awesome game. I want to play that at one point. So, is when it's flashing after he loses its helmet, is that the only time it's actually losing health? And I can't really do anything about these thingies. But that's the problem. That's the problem. If I start concentrating on that, can't see when the wave is coming in. just... Oh my god, the design here. Like, I would take risks if I was sure that there was gonna be some sort of a, you know, payoff. Other than making me play level 2 again to get to level 3 with proper power-ups. And I'd rather not hear that music again. I bet I'm doing something wrong. But, you know, you do what works. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure this will be my last try today, because if I fail this, knowing that I have to do this for even longer than what I have been doing it, like, it's so demoralizing that I just simply can't do it. I can't. It didn't flash at all that time, so I'm not even sure what the hitbox is then, because I'm pretty sure I got a good like volley. Yeah, I don't know what I'm hitting, because I also have like the spread, so I can't keep tally of every single bullet. And it seems like I am doing damage other times too. Not just when it's, you know, letting go of those little decorations on his head. Yeah, I have no idea how this boss works. Also, it doesn't give you any indication if you're doing better or worse. There's no recoloring of the boss sprite. There's no health meter for the boss. It's just this. It's just this. And let me tell you, this is super boring. Pepsi is called Pepsi because it was supposed to cure your dyspepsia? I don't know, man. This boss, it's... I don't want to try to come up with new strats. Because if they fail, I'll die very quickly. And then I have to go back to level 2. It's just an isolated warrior, I guess. Best boss fight in NES history. Right here. Yeah, like there, I wasn't hitting anything, but then when I jumped up and backed off a little bit, then I suddenly was hitting something again. Just can't figure out what it is I'm supposed to be hitting. Oh, shit! I forgot to jump because I was trying to pay attention to the flashing. And that's it. Like, I can't concentrate for this long into doing menial shit, like going backwards with the same shit over and over again. Whoever subscribed during this, thank you so much, and please get your head checked as well. No, I do really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alan, thank you so much. The fact is that they are giving me an indication that I'm hurting the boss sometimes because it flashes. It gave us the black and white screen when we hit it with the bombs. I shouldn't do that, but I get so bored that I want to try to do something different to hit it more, but you're not supposed to. You're just supposed to go back and forth, up and down, back and forth, up and down, back and forth, up and down, and isn't it fun? I'm gonna hate myself when I die here because I took those 3 hits that I did not need to take. I bet this boss has a second form too. Fucking hell, it's so boring. It's not hard, it's just boring as shit. I don't usually, like, end a game midway. Like, when I start a game, I play through it. But man, this game is starting to make me feel that maybe I don't want to finish this. Maybe it isn't worth it. I don't know. There's probably like something else you can do, but I don't know what that is. Like, I keep doing the same thing, and sometimes I get those nice little flashes there. Other times I don't. And I don't know what I do differently. That's the problem. And there it is. Like, what was that? 10 minutes? 10 minutes of that boss fight? Nothing gained. I don't know how much damage I do to it. There's no indication of the health. I don't know how much longer that it would take with that. The other bosses take long as well. It's the same thing.
Being serpents.
Wonder if there's a Nintendo power tip for that. But man, that boss is super boring. I could keep doing the same thing, but I always get frustrated and annoyed, and I try to do different kind of shit just to figure out what to do. Yeah, but Megatron, what part of the boss and when are you supposed to hurt? I did not understand that. I kept hitting it. Sometimes it flashed. Sometimes it didn't. I tried to... Is it the head bubble that the things cover? It didn't seem to be because I'm hitting that and it doesn't flash. Other times it seems like it's the mouth. Other times it doesn't. Like, I can't figure it out. What the brain is covering... see, I thought it was that. But then I was hitting it when I was going up and down. And it wasn't flashing even. Like it was... It doesn't make sense. Thanks for dropping by, Jock Risk. We'll keep trying, but I have very little faith. I bet this does a lot more damage, but then you would have to know how to play the game. Also, if you die at the boss, there's very little chance that me personally, that I am getting through. There's an awesome checkpoint. One checkpoint before that, where you get 3 health, you get 2 armor, and you get power-ups. Like, it gives you everything. But you can't make it to the boss. Yeah, I bet it's more powerful, but that won't help me if I can't hit the dude. I don't necessarily want to know the speedrun strat. I'm more interested in, like, the casual strat. Like, what? How did they, is it like, after it throws out the rocks, you have like maybe 1 second to hit the bubble inside its head? And if you miss your window, then you wait for the next cycle? But that's what I've been looking at. That's like, I figured that, okay, that's what you do. But then I did that save strat of jumping around, and I kept looking at the things hitting its forehead, or the, you know, the covered brain bubble, and it wasn't flashing. There was no indication. There was not, you didn't hear the sound. You didn't get the flash. There was no indication that I was actually hitting it. So then I just started, you know, doing that slow thing, and sometimes we would hit it, and it didn't seem to make any sort of sense, like when it happened and when it didn't happen. And that's why I'm confused. Like, it doesn't make it clear what you're supposed to hit and when. I did notice that in the early boss fights too, that they don't really tell you. They do give you the sound sometimes, but because that boss gave you the flash as well, I was like, well, maybe you need to get that, and I wasn't hearing the sound either. So it seems like they kind of change things up for that boss, and I don't like when they change things when you're supposed to learn the game. But maybe I just go by that assumption then, that, yeah, you're supposed to hit the middle there and wait until the rocks are out. That was my first idea, but the game didn't seem to confirm it, so I let it go. Yay, 1-up. Something we do nothing with. Hope the other bosses after that, like if we manage to beat it, the other bosses after that are actually like, they make more sense. And the game kind of lets you know what you're supposed to do with them. Yeah, but I know the speedrun strats show you what you're supposed to do. But sometimes the speedrun strat of beating a game is very different than the casual way. Like, if you think about Blaster Master, speedrun way of killing bosses is glitching them with the bomb trick. And we did that on our casual play because I happened to know about that thing, but I didn't know exactly when and how to do it, so we had to kind of tinker around with it, and I was fine with that because it always took us a lot of tries to figure out the boss pattern. So it was just the same as doing the level and then trying to figure out how the glitch worked with them. And you could try the pulse trick like multiple times. That wasn't the issue. Like, you didn't have to get it right on the first go. But here, like, you see this flashing and all that, but you know that it's because you're hitting these yellow things here. And it seems consistent. Every time you hit it, it makes the sound and all that. It's not clear to me in the other boss. Not at all. And you can hit it. You can hit it when the brain is covering it, or the rocks are covering it too. That's the weird thing. At least based on the indications that the game gives you. Now, I might be wrong in that, and maybe the game fools you with stuff like that, which would be super mean, by the way, but, you know, wouldn't put it past this game. Really don't want to complain because this game seemed really cool in the beginning. There are some issues like the barrier in front that you can't get past. That's super bad design. Don't do that. The hitboxes are wonky. Can't get behind that. But it would still be like a solid 6 or 7. But that boss is just so boring. I mean, the other bosses have been fine. Didn't get the health power-up because I didn't remember it. Should get the next one at least. It's hard with this weapon now, because we don't have the power-ups we usually have. Okay, we'll see if this will be enough. Now 3 health. Trying to dodge that, but you know what? Stopped me? The barrier. The invisible barrier that doesn't let you go past it. You know what would be better? Don't show me anything past that barrier. So I would know where the thing is. Just do the ocean thing, and just have a big logo from the developer of the game occupying like 1/3 of the screen here. Spell kid here in big block letters so that the screen actually stops where you can go, and have the game screen just be this area. That would be cool. That I would get behind. Like, if we have to choose between this and that would be the better option. I was concentrating on other stuff, you know, mostly on how bad the game is. I could have taken a death with the other power-up and still continue. But I did not. That's on me. But I maintain it's because the game is bad. It's such a shame. This seems like a very good, cool game. And then it has these, again, like, a cool game in the making, and it has a couple of unfortunate, you know, dev calls. Hitboxes and that barrier there, and then boss fights are, like, even the good ones, they still take a long time. Like, I keep saying this, like, I would prefer like a 10-second boss fight that's really, really tough to a 10-minute boss fight that's boring but easy. I had only gotten 2 power-ups for the W by that point. I'm not gonna go with that. Yep. Isometric. Just have this. If my projectile touches the enemy projectile, just have it destroy it. Just have it hit it. That's the good way of doing it. Be a jackass and go to these this whole depth perception thing, because it doesn't apply when I'm getting hit. Only when I'm trying to hit stuff, and only when I'm trying to pick up power-ups. Not cool. Oh, look at that. Got the controller issue there again. I bet it's gonna happen next time too when we make it to the boss. I can't even press You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a death with the other weapon. Now we can start this much better. Actually, we apparently made it to a checkpoint. Isn't even that good, damn it. Not really getting the W's. I would also prefer that the weapon power-up didn't change, but every other power-up would be one thing, and every other would be another thing. I mentioned this earlier. I also dislike in shmups when you're supposed to shoot the power-up to get the thing that you want, because then you kind of have to focus all your efforts in shooting that, but only shooting it a precise amount of times, and it kind of takes the, you know, the fluidness, the flow out of the game, because you're suddenly, it's a shmup where you're not shooting and blasting away. Suddenly you're trying not to shoot stuff. And yeah, and that shield thing is so weird. It doesn't stack and it doesn't refresh your shield power. Gives you nothing if you already have a shield, it seems. These things are also, it's kind of weird because you start out the game and those things don't bother you. It's the fact that if you have to keep replaying the same thing over and over again, then they start bothering you. So it's like this cascade effect of things that you make. You can make a lot of like small mistakes and bad calls in the development phase of the game. But if you combine that with like a huge mistake where the game becomes annoying and you have to redo it a lot, then those little things start to become very big things. Hey, Durf. Yeah, I was on your camp there before I started playing this, which was like 3 hours ago. I was like, oh, Jesus, this looks like a cool game, but the perspective thing is wonky. They messed up the hitboxes. It's hard for you to get items, but it's easy to get hit. It's hard to hit stuff, but it's easy to get hit. There's this invisible barrier at the center of the playing area that you can't go past, and it really screws you over a lot of the time because you don't see it, and it's hard to tell where it is because you kind of have this isometric viewpoint, so it means that from the left side, the barrier seems closer than from the right side. So you're constantly kind of just making sure that you don't pretty much go forward at all because it's hard to tell where that barrier is. So you want to make sure you don't touch it. So you just stay at the bottom of the screen. And the boss fight we are stuck at right now is just amazingly boring. Like, super boring. I'm sure I'm doing it wrong, but, you know, working from what I know of the game from before, I'm, like, trying to figure it out and trying to do what I think the game wants me to do, but it's not what the game wants me to do. But the jump mechanic is so cool. Like, it really makes the game. And, you know, just a little bit of ironing, some ROM hacking, this could be its 11 out of a 10 game. But it just falls victim to, again, those couple bad design calls to make a not that great of a game. Uh-oh. Okay. Get it. And then the side jump seems very slow, because you're used to the fact that, you know, the game scrolls forward, so the forward jump seems super good. And you kind of start thinking that the side jump is as good, but it is not. Oh! I thought I pressed it long enough to get the long jump, but I didn't. It's one of the most NESiest game you have ever seen, not to mention the classic NES sound. Tried the first stage just to see what it was like, interested in a full playthrough, but I wasn't sure how ass it became. Yeah, the first level is fun. The second level is fun too. And third level is awesome. But what they got wrong, in my opinion, is the third boss that kind of... It makes me replay this because I can't get it right. and then I get annoyed at all these other things. I mean, you might still like it. I would at least try it up until that boss. But maybe you could figure it out better than I did, but it doesn't feel like it's following the rules of the rest of the game. Kinda, it's different. It's a different. Oh, again though, that guy. And here as well, like this item that's here is something I already have. It gives me 5 shield, so I can get hit 5 times before I lose it. Now, you wouldn't necessarily expect to be able to stack it, which would be nice. And if I have 3 hit points left, I pick that up, I would have, 8. But I would expect it go to 5, but it doesn't. If you have, it appears that if you have the shield, if you have even 1 hit, if you pick up the shield item, it does nothing. You get hit once and you lose the shield. And you're like, holy shit, I just wasted the shield or didn't get anything from it. So now I'm thinking I leave that there and I don't pick it up until I lose it in this boss fight or, mini boss fight. Now I have 5. Like, and you have all these things where you can do tactical deaths by dying with the other power-up. So you don't lose the power-ups to your weapons. Oh, we're too fast now. So, the theory is now with this boss. After it lets go of its final little head thingy, shield, we're supposed to stand next to it, keep shooting, and then jump over the stuff that comes. It's boring as hell. Very small window there. Am I just waiting? No, I have... Okay, I have to shoot to make that happen, even. See, it's not connecting. It feels like it's going through it. Maybe we throw the bombs. And that thing is done. Ah! Yeah, I'm just not getting this. Missed. Yeah, this is a very boring fight, has been so far. Because I have to kind of get ready for the fact that they're coming back up from below the screen, and if I mess that up, it hurts me greatly. Ugh. Because the mouth is also shooting at me, I just can't find the angle. I guess we'll be here for 30 minutes, unless I die. If I could see when the balls are coming back, it would make this much more fun. The fact that I have to anticipate it is bullshit. I feel. And it's such work to get to this point where you're actually powered up to fight the boss. You don't really want to lose the advantage. There goes our shield. I wish I could hit it from the side like we did there. Nope. Not happening. Hitbox seems kind of wonky too. But now I lost 2 health from that. How is it determined? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't like this boss fight. I'm not having fun with it. Like when I do get hit, it kind of feels like random a little bit. Female version of the Predator. I think they look a little bit better. More handsome, more beautiful. I don't know which word to use there. Why didn't I hit it there? Like, you see like the spread would get it eventually, but let's be really, really precise. Like they're like, it's so close of hitting that, but it doesn't. And because of the isometric, view, I'm not comfortable enough dodging these things based on what I see. That's also like a problem, because the game keeps telling me that that's not how it works. Like, I have to be super certain that I'm not occupying the same spot on screen. Like there, for instance, like, I could maybe risk it, like standing a little bit above that spray, but sometimes I get hit when I do that. Obviously, I should be, at this corner when that thing goes, but as it so happens, I seem to always be on this side. Is there a way I can, affect that? No. Is the pattern how they come up always the same? Like, is there a... like, from the middle, could I stand there? Because I'm just always jumping up when they come because I don't want to get hit by them. I will keep an eye on that. Yeah. Jump too early. I don't know, man. I just feel that this is boring. Maybe I'm alone in that, but I just don't see the fun factor in this. Oh, I got hit again? Even in the air? Not agree with that. I actually killed it. I was sure that was gonna be the death of me. That is the most boring boss I've ever seen in an NES game. And I've seen plenty boring bosses. I did not like that. Max overcomes the illusion and must hurry. There's no time to rest. Yeah, there's no time limit, except... Classic female genitalia SML. Except, like, the manual was super odd about this. Check this out. There are 6 stages in the game, which include 3 means of transportation. The hovercraft, the motorcycle, and on foot. If you finish all 6 stages before the game is over, you will enter a special stage, number 7, for highly skilled players. Is there a time limit? Is it that if you beat level 6 without using continues or passwords? But let's hope that the game now becomes much, much better, and that was just one-off, because I haven't really... Like, the little issues I had didn't ruin the game up until I had to keep redoing that boss, which I didn't like. And you had to... I felt that I had to start from level 2, so I would get to level 3 with enough power-ups to make it work. And now we're on level 4, which might... I hope it doesn't require us to beat the previous level, because I don't want to do that. Probably something lost in translation there. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what that actually means. Oh, look at this! High speed! Like, stuff like this makes this game so cool. I mean, it's awesome having this variety and the isometric perspective and all the power-ups, different kinds of weapons you can choose to use in this. Like, everything is cool except the fact that that boss sucked, and that made that thing alone made me realize how bad the hitboxes are with collecting stuff, hitting stuff, colliding with stuff. Like, it just goes to show you that you make that one wrong decision in game development and it totally fucks you over. Did we find a nice little safe spot kinda here? Oh, you have to sometimes... Oh, it was not a safe spot! Oh, woo! Wheelie mode! I thought we needed a ramp to jump. By the way, I picked up this weapon. I'm using that one because I'm pretty sure I'll die soon, and I don't want to lose the spread. So when we do die, like we did there, we still have the spread. We still have the spread. Why am I not hitting them? Do I have to hit them in the air because they're in the air? That's pretty cool if the game keeps track of that. I pressed up! Or jump. I pressed jump. I'm sure I did. Ah, oh, damn it. I must have been just too late. This is much faster than the other stages, but also it doesn't seem like we need the power-up, and we can get enough power-ups in this level. So, all in all, seems much better than level 3. Hopefully the boss is cool, too. And now we don't have to sprint, yeah. Well, we made it to level 4, and I think we don't have to ever go back to level 3 again, so we might, again, start enjoying the game, which is awesome. Let's try to learn where the upgrades are. We don't have to shoot anything else. Okay, you go, like, in between those guys. It's good, we start from the beginning, so it's easier for me to memorize. Oh, that's not good. Those kind of shoot the bullets. Oh, that's pretty hard to get those if you don't kill the guys. That's good, that's good. Didn't we have like a line of a lot of good shit? I think it was the next wide. Oh, there was one. It's that side. You don't have to shoot those, so just keep going that way, but those are tough because you can't shoot them that easily. It also seems like the game is pretty fair in how it registers those pits. Like you don't feel like you're done wrong, except for, you know, maybe when you think you hit the jump button and it doesn't. Maybe don't do the side movement, just keep jumping over those gaps, because it seems like it always gives you a landing on the other side of that. Like if you just jump here and don't bother going back and forth, that seems to work. Oh! Look at all those power-ups that were on the other side, though. Now we just need to memorize those. Yeah, it seems to be pretty... Oh! Left side seems much better if you want to get a lot of power-ups. At least at the jumping spot. Oh, okay. That one is actually... Yeah, left side. It seemed like all the power-ups are on the left side when you're jumping. So that's pretty handy to remember. Oh, look at that. I was not... I guess I did a small jump. Damn it. Here we go again. So apparently the game doesn't make expectations. It depends on where it goes from here. Like, level 3 was super bad, but now I'm liking it again. I'm liking it again. You're isolated to the lower part of the screen? Seems so, yeah. It does seem that we do need it. We have died when we didn't have it. So it puts the first health, like, little group is on the right side, but after that, you want to stay on the left. Ah, shit. That was bad. Maybe don't go for the power-ups there, because it's kind of risky. Because it gives plenty of power-ups in the stage. And again, obviously it's easier when you have the power-ups. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, those give you power-ups if you destroy them. Seems. I don't know how to destroy those. Do you have to be in the air? Guess. Uh-oh. Those would have given you power-ups. Okay, now the left side. There comes a gap. Just jump it. Oh! Crushed by the screen. Oh, this is a far way back. Oh, health. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea how you kill those guys or how you dodge them. Oh, shit. Oh, there's guys coming from behind. You can't be on that side there, okay? Good to know, good to know. I thought I got something good from them, but I didn't. Oh, there was health there. There's so many goodies on that side. I can't get any of them. This actually might be a level where the back and forth thing is actually useful. At times we have things coming from behind. Oh, this is the boss. Or at least some kind of a... Oh, no! It's about picking them up. That's at least some kind of a mini-boss. Look at how far the checkpoint is, though. That's interesting. Oh, maybe it was a different section that looked similar. Oh, those little, purple things are actually some kind of an enemy that hurts you. Oh, it still hits you. I don't think it makes sense. Going back and forth, or I mean left and right here, too much. I might be wrong here, but it doesn't feel like a good idea when you have this pattern that you... I guess I just ran out of health. Maybe I have to go left and right. This is a fun stage, though. This is a lot more fun stage than what stage 3 was. I'm enjoying this one. Oh, shit. From behind. Oh, yeah. You start from the right. This is not good. It's not good. Yeah, that's interesting. You can't even pick it up, even though... It's just smack dab there. It didn't move anymore. That's fun. But if we die that early before the first checkpoint, it doesn't really make sense to continue. Yeah, you have to move that little tiny bit if you want to collect that. Oh, shit. Oof. Get a little bit more L power, loser power. You can shoot backwards and it's not that big of a deal that the enemies come from behind anymore. We're very low health though. Should start with this power up, by the way. Just hope that we pick up enough of the other ones. I should have jumped. Damn it. I'm still trying to kind of learn how these enemies work, but I guess I can't get hit by the enemy sprite itself, just the ammo. Assume. Whoa, whoa. Are we supposed to go to the other side now? No! Can't remember. I guess I didn't press jump in time. I don't know what that sound was. Maybe getting a power up to a certain level? I don't know. You're shooting both enemies, that's good. That was a late jump. Barely made it. I seriously don't have the spread at all? Is that right? It seems so. Yeah, I'm not picking up the W at all. Jesus. But it does make sense. This level, just most of the power-ups are L's by default. There's only a couple spread ones that you can pick up. Ah. So bad, so bad. When the gap widens up, we go to the other side. No, it was after. Here you're still at this point, and then we go here. It's no firepower whatsoever. Also, it's kind of bad that, you know, you can't really look away from the screen or where your character is. So when you don't have power-ups, you don't know which weapon you have selected because it's the same looking shot. If you're not powered up. So that's another design flaw I feel. They should still look different or give me some kind of indication what I'm doing, because I can't take my eyes from there and check out this. Like, it just won't happen. It's too far away. I couldn't go forward more because of the invisible barrier. Keep getting baited to taking that right route there. And then I mix up those first two gaps. Now I can't remember which. Maybe it's this way again. They knew where I was gonna go. What's up, Kroknosh? No health. Haven't seen too many health power-ups either. I'm gonna die with this power-up because we don't have much. And then we can have actually like a good weapon. Oh, we still don't have the backfire. There we go, okay. I thought we had picked up much more stuff. Apparently not. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I don't think we can kill those. We just... It's so hard because I'm trying to look at the projectiles, but the scenery has the same kind of orange, and my sprite does as well. And it keeps flashing, so they're kind of transparent. It's really hard to try to dodge those. I guess I should just be jumping then. Well, I guess they're not transparent, but well, maybe they are in that point because there are more sprites. I don't think I imagined it. I could have, but they're usually good. What if I use the bombs here? I still fall in. Damn it. So you can't kill them with bombs. We learned something. Stay on this side. And then go this side. Just collecting those power-ups. Compared to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles level, which one? Which game are you talking about? I I don't get the reference. Ah. Frustrating. I wish I had a better ability to memorize stuff fast, but I don't. When I do speedruns, I need to just keep repeating save states over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I would split this level right here. I would have to split it to like 20 different sections and keep practicing it until I remember every single little thing. And it would take me a lot of repetition to get that. Uh-oh. Judges! Challenge. Scooter mission? Are you talking about the second game? Or... You didn't say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. I don't remember a scooter stage in the first game. Yeah, if it's a side-scrolling, you know, coin op. I'm sure I'm pressing fire there, like absolutely sure. And it just falls down. Well, then I didn't do it. There I didn't do it for long enough, but. Yeah, Turtles in Time has that scooter section. That's the thing. I mean, there are a lot of Turtles games that you kind of mix up, but you know, the first is kind of its own thing. I keep getting hit by that, dude. I have to figure out how to do this consistently. Like, once we get powered up, we were pretty good, but I can't remember the start, and it seems like you have to get it exactly right. With, you know, because we don't really have too many power-ups. So you kind of have to just play your strengths. And those always get me, like, have to concentrate on two different things there. Dodging those, and then the attack from, you know, those are bonus items. And as well, like, it's game would be easier without the bonus items. Okay, well, we didn't get hit. I didn't think this level gives you help. Oh, okay. So that's also, I don't like it. It's very random how these guys shoot. Most of the time, 90% of the time, it's very slow shots that you don't have to think about once you go past them. But every once in a while, the enemies are like, now it's on, and then they shoot this projectile that just flies across the screen before you have any chance to do anything about it. You know, reaction-wise. I pressed fire. I noticed that it didn't jump, and I just kept it pressed in hopes that something would happen. I should have just pressed it again, but, you know, it didn't really encourage me because the first time I pressed it, nothing happened. There's no reason to assume that the next time something would happen. Ah, shit, I have this. And the checkpoints aren't memorable, so every time I start, you know, after a death, I don't know where I am until I get to that point that I recognize. I wish there was a marking in the level, or it would be a memorable spot, but it's usually something that repeats in the level. And then this pause, familiar enemies, and then suddenly it's different. So for me, it's really hard to kind of now make a map in my mind of the level, of what happens where. because the checkpoints also like mess it up. I don't know if I'm going back all the way or just one screen or maybe 10, 15 screens. Oh, Battletoads. Yeah, the Turbo Tunnel. Yeah, we will never play Battletoads, or at least try to beat Battletoads in this channel because, well, I say I want to have fun and then I'm playing this game, but, you know, I will not pick a game like that on purpose. Infinite continues in that game, and it would probably, in my opinion, be one of the best games on NES. Like, what hit me there? What hit? There was no sprite on my... There was nothing on me. I rechecked from the stream, which I have running a little bit of a delay for me. Nothing hit me there. I was on gray asphalt, and I got hit. Like, what? That just keep getting me like that. I mean, eventually you would probably, yeah, you could beat it. And now that I know that there are these mega warps, and I'm kind of familiar where they are, I'm leaning more to the fact that I could maybe beat that game. But, you would still have to do the turbo tunnel thing, because the only way to get through that is glitching through it, which is a speedrun trick. I don't think there's a warp past the turbo tunnel. And I suck in the what's the other level where you're spinning with that ball thing? I mean, I could do the pause buffer trick, I guess. And now I didn't get hit when I was surrounded by sprites. Okay, so this to me is like the first part of the level, and I think this is a checkpoint. Not sure, but I think it is a checkpoint. It's hard to tell again. Guess we hit those guys, got lucky. This time we want to be on this side. Okay. I thought I could get across with the smaller jump. Did not. Yeah, I don't understand the hitboxes. See, now I'll be able to kind of memorize this spot a little bit. But next time I get here, I won't remember it anymore because I will have had to repeat the first section again for so many times. Yeah, that's why I wasn't getting the power-ups, because if I go to that side... Ooh, that is fast. Is there health? Oh, there was health. Very little of it. Ah! Keep having to do this beginning, and then I don't remember how it goes, and then it'll take me far too long to get back to that stage. Every time those guys, I can't kill them. It's just not happening. So much memorization. That's why I like games that you can react to and kind of do it that way. But here, the levels are kind of designed that you can do that if you have the power-ups. That's why we made it so far on our first try, because we started with power-ups. We had the spread power-up, so we were just kind of zooming along. Yet you have to be at the middle there before they strike. That's how you kind of get it done. This part, however, I don't know how to get through. We always take damage from something. I don't have weapons good enough to destroy those things. It's like the projectiles make me want to go forward, but that's really not what you want to do. What you want to do is jump over the projectile so you don't get in a bad spot. But I keep kind of forgetting to jump. It's such a unique thing to have in a game like this, but it's really, really good once you learn how to use it. Okay, that first thing there gives you health. That's something we need to remember. Fast shots there again. I thought we had this weapon. This is the one I want to use here. That was semi-good. Whoa, that was almost bad. Okay, giving me space. This is pretty good. Uh-oh, bad fall there. I don't think there's health. Uh-oh, here. We should keep using the thing, but I'm gonna keep using this because then we can maintain the other weapon. No goodies there. I was hoping for a life. Oh, there it was. Okay, we're making it pretty far. Oh, this is the hardest stage in your opinion? I mean, we made it to the boss on our first go. Well, I don't know if that's just a mini boss. Might be just a mini boss, but oh, so many goodies there. Ah! Is that the boss or is that a mini boss? Oh, that's a boss. Okay. No! Okay, I was still in time. Or on time, rather. This is a good checkpoint, too. Like, this is a fair checkpoint. Fuck, I thought... I remembered it wrong. Shit, now we lost that. Jesus. That's the problem. I can't remember the stage because it's so similar all the time, and I can't tell. Oh yeah, this has the shield in the beginning. Okay, it was the next corridor then. Memorization. Don't have to do those. Those only give you points, apparently. And we need to kill these guys. Like that, and then get... Oh! Am I remembering it wrong? Let's check. Is it... these guys? Where was the health power-up? I should have reset when I saw that, just to make a memory imprint of it. these guys? Maybe on the other side? I think on the other side, like on the right side. Oh, yeah, let's not jump. Do I have to press forward and jump to make that happen? Maybe it was that guy there. I feel like it was green, whatever gave me the health. I want to find that out because it's massively important, I feel. No, it was none of those. After these guys, maybe? Is it random? It's very much in the beginning. Yeah, we got it. Also remember there's another health after a jump, but no idea where that jump is. Shit. Fuck! It's easy if you don't need to collect the power-ups, like if you have them already. Then you just keep jumping. It's easy. I feel it's like... I did a small jump because I wanted to land faster. So I'm trying to figure out where that extra health is. I kind of feel that it's important. Oh, look at that. We're already at 1 health. How did that happen that fast? That was weird. Oh, maybe it was one of those and then death from behind. Oh, now I feel bad. We got to the boss pretty easily, and then I was just, you know, throwing it away. God. So much to remember. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got the health bar up there, so maybe they are somewhat random. I don't know. Those guys always come from that side. Whoa! Okay, this part. Yeah, if I press back and jump, it won't jump. So that's probably what has been happening, because if I'm late, I'm pushing back so I don't go forward too fast. Makes sense, right? But then you can't do the jump. Ah, damn it. Safer this way. Whoa, hello. Whoa, Nelly. I don't know what that was. Yes, health. Oh! I was watching very much something wrong. Not the game! What that was? Shit! No, it kind of locks into that position where it doesn't jump anymore. I don't know what that is. Fuck. I don't understand that part. Wish I get to hear more often so I could memorize this part of the game more. It's important. I have to go to this side. It's this far away still? Damn it. And then, oh. You know what happened just at that moment? Controller fuck up. I can't wait to install the new machine. I feel that has to be something wrong with the USB drivers, that everything resets and I get like something random. But it's weird because it does it even if I don't have any USB devices on. Except the one that I'm using. Like, so it can't be like overpower or anything like that. Or see, now that thing did give me. Does it depend on how many enemies I kill? It was for certain that metal purple thing. The controller at that moment. That it had fucked up. I want to just see that. I can't even get there. That first one, it does give you health. Okay. Dig dog. There is a dog on the bed, but there's very little lighting. But I can go put on the light if need be. Yeah, let's put on the light. Yeah, very tired. They a long car trip today, and they were, you know, at the cabin. They were swimming and playing all day long. Getting complacent now. Yeah, I don't feel this level is tough. It's tough for a player who sucks at memorizing stuff, like me. Like, I don't remember the middle section at all. I remember the end a little bit, and then this beginning part. But even having, you know, repeated this middle part so many times, you can still see, like, I'm not doing well on it. Like, I'm still taking hits. My goal is to make it to the first health thing without taking hits. That's pretty much not happening. I also need to remember to change to the other weapon in the beginning, because that's what they give you power-ups for. Well, they would have. It's good. I thought that was going to be a volley of those little things, but nope. That happens in the beginning. It's these guys. Fuck. I just can't remember. This is why I had to make notes for Walker. Like, very, very specific notes. What attacks me, where, what position in the screen I have to take who do I shoot first? Like, I had to memorize every fucking little thing. And it's specifically that right one there. Again, if you're bothered by save states, I'm only using save states so I don't have to keep resetting the game, inputting the password, or taking 2 deaths to get to the continue screen. That's one of the main advantages I feel the emulation offers. Like with some Amiga games, don't even let you reset. You have to, you have to power down your Amiga, load the whole freaking game again, which sometimes takes like 5 minutes. Like, I'll happily bypass that. See, now I didn't get, so must be something like how many enemies you kill, what point tally you have, because that for sure was the enemy that gave you the health power up, and now we didn't get it. It's so hard. Like, my bullets were for sure hitting that, but the game was like, nope. They did not. Ah. Those enemies I don't get. Can't remember anything about this part. Just the middle section I'm very iffy about. Couldn't hit them. Gonna take death here. Hopefully we make it as far as we can. Usually. Whoa! Make it to a checkpoint. This feels like a checkpoint. Memorize. Missed all the goodies, and I still can't remember what the jump pattern is there. Wow, they were on screen for a long time there. Yeah, we missed all the goodies. Practice this a little bit. I have to focus on jumping instead of trying to... get as many hits as possible. Can't remember. Did the jump from this side? Yes. Okay. No! Fuck! I've started to do the silly thing and I tried to go for the freaking, tried to go for the bomb throws in addition, but I always have to jump the big jump. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Son of a bitch. So stupid. Like, trying to throw you off there a little bit. Have the tactics down, I just keep staying here. I keep shooting a little bit left and right movement. Like, you can do that, but you can't do it while you're still gathering height. Oh, it's very difficult though. Maybe we should try to get there with the spread, because that would destroy the bubbles. You don't have sticker on this TV telling you not to do anything stupid. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Oof. It's getting on my hands. It's a game at the moment. Back to the start. Yeah, I think it's very inviting to go for the straight shot strats at that point, but I honestly feel like it protects us from the bubbles much better if we don't do that. Yep. Not getting the health. So instead, we take the death with this weapon and hope that by then we have enough of the other power-up. We usually don't get that too much because this level goes hard on giving you the L power-up every time. Really does. Trying to learn a little bit of the level, but that went to shit. Oh, it didn't jump. There again. Some direction doesn't register it. I'm doing it with. I'm doing the jump and. Oh shit. Oh, 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 oh. That's a bad call. Can't remember. Oh shit, well. I think this is some kind of a checkpoint. Oh, are we? I think we're close. We missed all the goodies though. Like the really good power-ups. Those we missed. Feel like this is the strat, but not with this weapon. Ah, shit. Now I'm starting to think that maybe I should have this weapon with the back and forth movement. Yeah, and I severely underpowered with this weapon. So yeah, we're gonna try it with the actually powered up weapon once we have enough health. Yeah, we're staying alive for a long time. This could be just luck, though. This could be just luck. Could just take the death. I think we should just take the death. Oh, it shoots, protects us too. Hey, Turbo Nixter, welcome, welcome. I've been out, so I didn't put in your thing, but I will do it right after the stream. I will do it. Isometric warrior, indeed. Nice. part. Shit. Oh, took two hits. That's really bad. Shit. I can't get those back. No! I don't... It really feels like it's eating my input or something, or that the game slows down, so I'm supposed to just anticipate that and keep holding my fire button for longer because the timing changes or something. Ah, it's so frustrating. I had it, and then it just died. And that's, again, it's a boss that's not interesting. It's only the environment you fight the boss. And I keep saying that that's such a boring way of doing a boss. The game started out so well, and even the levels 3 and 4 are super good. But then the bosses... These bosses, like 3 and 4, are so boring. Like, it's just jumping, and hoping that you don't mess up the double jump. Otherwise, it's been great. It's just the design with those two bosses. It's the same thing in G.I. Joe, the first game. Second to last boss. There's nothing hard about the boss. But it's an auto-scrolling stage where there are gaps. There are pits in the ground. And the only enemy is not the boss, but the pits. I'm going to move on to the keyboard. Because my arms are giving, or fingers rather, are giving out. Because I'm constantly, I'm exaggerating the press for the jump. And it's actually hurting my fingers. And the reason I do it is because it's not reliable. Sometimes I get the small jump. The game is like, fuck you, man, fuck you. And if I get that like 5 minutes into the boss fight, it feels bad. I was getting good with the bombs too, and then suddenly like it's nope. Oh, not getting it now. Oof. Upside down. Hey, Log. Well, joke's on you. This game has unlimited continues. But we know what's coming next. Locke will redeem this thing. We have to play 15 minutes with that one. How's Locke doing? Nope. It's not a bad checkpoint either, but obviously I would like to make it to the last one, because we know we can. It doesn't really matter how many lives you have at the boss, because we just need to get there with the, correct weapon, and usually that requires us to kill ourselves. Oof. That's... Never seen this game. Me neither. Hadn't seen it. It was recommended by Gnarblast, who's doing he's doing all NES games, so he's come across the hidden gems, so to say. So totally new for me as well. this side. It's a great game. It's just the... well, this boss is better than what we've seen earlier. Like, the third boss was super bad. There have been a lot of good ones, too. I did not notice that I had that little health. Not doing too badly with the upside down controls, though. That usually tells me that I'm gonna have a bad time trying to get back to the normal controls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me health, give me health. Nope. I don't know what affects that. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, and I thought pickups were static, but apparently they aren't. Yeah, the jump feature is really good. Like, it adds a dimension to a shmup that I haven't seen. In an auto-scroller. I don't remember seeing that. And I like the weapon mechanics. Like, you have these two different ones, like a concentrated weapon, which is like more efficient than the spread, and they have like specific different patterns, obviously, but also like if you die using one, you lose that, but the other one remains. So if you like the other one more, when you get low on health, you change to the other one, then you can pick up right where you left off with the other one. So that's pretty neat. I like that. Unfortunately, the thing that they messed up is a pretty important one, and that's hitboxes. Yeah, I'm playing with the upside down controls now. I knew that would happen. It usually happens more like if you change the controller and then immediately have to play it upside down. So you associate the new controller like this is how it works. And then it takes a while to kind of start playing normally again. It's pretty funny. Hit these up. Yep. Probably couldn't have done anything about that. Oof. Okay. I think we're gonna do this. I haven't really powered up. Did I fall? I guess I fell. The only explanation I can I can muster for that. What happened there? Ah. Really not clear to me how the hit points there are determined. Or, you know, taking damage from those things. It's kind of weird. The health. Know what that is? There's the health. Oh! I always start looking somewhere else. I don't know why. After that scene. After that one specific jump. Okay, that was good. Don't shoot. Oh, they still did. Okay, focus. Shit! I was so focused on keeping the keeping the A pressed that I pressed it for too long. Ah, I missed the health. Hard, that's hard jump. I'd have to just narrowly get it. I don't understand those hitboxes. Like, they don't make sense to me. Sometimes I go through them, sometimes they hit me. I haven't been able to figure out. I think it's because they're like in the air a little bit, but at the same time, like, it doesn't truly follow that logic. Like, sometimes I can be at the same spot as they are at the same height and they don't hurt me. Yeah, I haven't been able to figure it out. I don't think they should have done enemies that are up in the air, because they obviously couldn't make it consistently. All the other enemies are good, but those ones that are in the air, it kind of seem to be a little bit random with the hitboxes. Kind of breaks it. I always forget that I can't actually shoot those guys. I always also forget how this first level goes. I'm pretty much just hoping that things go well. I hate the barriers here. Like, the enemies can go so that only a part of them shows. If they fix that, you could go anywhere on the screen, because there's this invisible barrier here that you can't get past. If they fix that, in lieu of fewer enemies, it's pretty important that you can get all the way there. Or just cut the screen off from this point if you can't get there. And then make it possible to go past this part here, so that you can hide so that only your head shows or something like that. Because that is what good shmups do. And, you know, just how this one controls in general just really needs that kind of mechanic. Because you can't go forward, the game doesn't let you, so you kind of always want to pick the option of going back, and then the game doesn't let you do that either. Pick up. All right. Whoa. Parts. Yeah, it wouldn't jump there again. It has something to do with how I'm holding left or right at that point. It doesn't always jump. That's all I know. We're gonna do this because we're about to die. Forgot the buttons. Oh, the hell. Fucking hell, I lost the health. Shit. I think I'm gonna take another death. There we go. Just hope we get a good pattern here and no bullshit with the hitboxes. Put that one nicely. So scared that it doesn't jump at some point, because it's one and done. Okay, no bombs. Why am I not hitting it? There we go. It wasn't tough. I just made it tough. That's a fun level, but the boss being just dependent on you getting through the pits, I don't like that. Better way to do that, have barriers that you have to jump over, and if you hit them, you lose health. Like a wall or something. Much better instantly. No pits, man. Boss wasn't tough, it was the road that was tough, and you know, I don't like that. Design a tougher boss fight. Second to last level, but I think we have to call it there. Enjoying most aspects of the game, but not all of them. That was a lot better. The boss kind of sucked, but not as much as the previous one. The third boss right in the middle of the game, kind of ruining the mood. Hopefully, the next two areas are even better. Let's take a sneak peek at what it will look like. Oh, it's another walking area? That's cool. There are more pits. But I think that will be easier to manage at a lower speed now that especially we have done a very, very fast paced screen or a level. So, let's see who else is streaming. Maybe there's somebody streaming NES even from my follow list. Kingpin. So Retro Mega Muffin is doing, I assume, Punch Out. No, it's doing. Oh, Kingpin. Oh, that's another. I was thinking of a Punch Out boss, but it's not. Let's go there anyways. I don't think I got to rate him. Retro Mega. Aww. Aw, Shorty. I'm rating out, sorry, but thank you so much for rating in. How did Jagged Alliance Iron Man runs go? Are you still alive? Thank you so much for rating. Welcome, Medic, as well. And Evesatu. I'm, Retro Demiurge. I mostly play Amiga games, but that's on the weekend. It's a Wednesday, so we do NES now. We have days we call Wet NES days. And we were playing this game, which is a pretty cool, kind of a shmup, isometric shmup thing that has like different scenes with different vehicles, and then you have these walking stages. It's pretty cool. We were getting frustrated because it has a couple of design flaws in it, a couple of boss fights that are just boring, not really tough, but boring. You just have to keep hoping that you don't get hit for 10 minutes and, and then you get to beat it. Not hoping that you don't get, you have to keep hoping that you keep interest in it enough. But yeah, go check out Shorty. A lot of stuff, variety streamer, DOS games, old Windows games, new games, adventure games, whatever. He does everything. Main thing is Shorty's chat. You will not have a bad time. Shorty's chat. Still alive. Nice. Okay. Let's continue the rating process. Let's do that. Let's go over to Retro Mega Muffin, who's playing a weird Mega Drive, very bad looking Spider-Man game. Did I sell you on it? Anyways, thanks for checking me out. Thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll see you on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday stream will be a little bit earlier morning because I have a birthday party I have to go to. A kid's birthday party in a different town. It's early. Next! Alright, have a good one. Demirki signing out. Good night and all that. See you around. Thanks for dropping by, and bye.